And we are, let me flip the camera. It's the Bootsy bass. Got to clean it up, ready for the weekend. Got gigs. Going to use it, going to get it out there now that we've, I've finally remedied the strap balancing issue. If I could get my camera to balance, that'd be even better. How about that? Hopefully that's kind of good for you guys, I hope. See straight up the bass. Good to see you. Welcome in. I just need to get the laptop running so I can see your comments. Give me a moment. Hope you're all doing good. Hope everything is cool where you are. Here we are. That's what I'm looking for. And let's just check. That's turned on. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Let's get in there. I can see all your messages. So we've got a couple of basses we're going to do. So this Warwick Bootsy Space bass, regulars to the channel will know I've had a checkered history with this. We've had it for 2 years, done a few gigs with it, never been able to get it to balance properly. It has serious issues. But yesterday, because of the fabulous Gareth Harrison, who's there on the live chat already, welcome sir, we've solved, we think, the problem. So I want to get it all cleaned up, ready for gigging this weekend. And we'll see where we go. Really, that's the general gist of it. I can't guarantee the solution we've come up with is 100% perfect. I don't think it is, but it's better than it was. And by hook or by crook, with a strap and two tail pieces, if you like, we've managed to work out a way to get this thing to balance so I can play it without it trying to head towards the ground or flip out. So it's all good. Gareth, good to see you. Electric Lowing, good to see you. It's an awful rainy day. It's murky here. We've got a little bit of blue sky up there, but it's been cloudy all day. So I've done all my jobs. I've walked the dogs, done the food shopping. I've cut the grass, tidied up. Just been trying to sort out the bases. I use rechargeable batteries in the GB LEDs. And found out I'd left the cable for the recharging, because I haven't used them in probably 18 months, in my pedal case, and something has kind of semi-crushed the USB connector. I've managed to get it working indoors on one of our USB plug sockets. Couldn't get it to fit in the laptop. No amount of pliers and screwdriver could get the rectangular case back into shape, but somehow I've managed to get it to work indoors. So hope you're all good. We've done a few of these over the recent weeks, so we're going to do another one. So this one, so what the problem is, doesn't need new strings. Fingerboard was done when we restrung this and cleaned it all up 2 years ago. But last year, regulars on the channel will know, I bought a load of wheel weights which come with a self-adhesive sort of backing, and I bought a load of them to sort of bolster up this end of the bass to make the thing balance, and it didn't work. It's all to do with the strap buttons, which are on the back and where they're placed. So as soon as you take your hands off the bass, it flips downwards, and it just makes it not enjoyable to play on gigs. Really difficult. Yet if you sit down and play it, it's fine, no problem. So I bought these wheel weights, and as a dry run on a gig, I sellotape them to where I thought they should be, which was mainly around this point and around the back and sort of the edge of these body points that generally the punters don't see. So as a result, it only did it for one gig, because it didn't work. But the sellotape has left over time a residue front and back and on the sides. So I want to clean all that up, check the bass over, make sure the action's right, neck relief, intonation, and then we're going to use this on Friday and Saturday this week and see how we get on. If the strap issue still isn't sorted, then it goes back in its case and we have to find another way to make it work. But I'm hopeful that we've actually finally dealt with that problem. So let's hope. Oh, people are flying on. Fortnite Chills, good to see you. You're so high you thought that was a train track. Really? Need to come down a bit, George. Electric Lowen, timing couldn't have been better. Just got home from your walk, managed to get my jacket off, and in a minute you started the live. There you, I'd have started about 20 minutes ago had I not had a problem with the USB charging cable. Arch Music, good to see you. Welcome. Come on in, folks. We're talking basses, bass guitars. Got any questions while I'm doing this? Fire away. If you've got anything you want to talk about last night on last night's live chat, again, put it in the live chat window. I'll deal with it as quick as I can. Please give the video a thumbs up. Most important thing you can do for me, for the channel, for the videos, please give us a thumbs up. Doesn't cost you anything. It's merely a mouse click or a tap on your phone screen. Doesn't cost you a penny, but it helps to promote the channel, promote the video within the algorithm, and then we can do more videos and away we go. Cuba, oh no way, do you repair them? Kind of, depend. I don't do electronics. You're a bassist too. If you've got any questions, fire away. I tend to clean them all up. These are my own basses today, by the way. They're no one else's. So we've got the Warwick Bootsy Spacebass. We've got 2 GBs, 2 GB Rumours, which you will see. Now, messages. Charles Bruno from Brazil. Good to see you. Cuba, I'm just interested in general upkeep maintenance. Then you are in the right place, my man. Feel free. So keep watching. We could be here a few hours, but drop in and out if you want, or if you want to just keep the video rolling, that's fabulous. Helps me if you do. Ron Chilled, first time in your live. Hello, welcome. Good to see you. So we're broadcasting from London in the UK. It is just coming up to 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We do regular Tuesday night. I'll say all that again. Shall I put my teeth back in? We do regular Tuesday night live chats. We did one last night, and I said we would be doing this today. So what we're going to do, I'm just going to pull these strings. Actually, I'm going to take them off. I'm not going to tie them back because I need access to all the body. So we're going to gloss it all up with some cream of Carnauba wax, the Dunlop Body Gloss 65. We'll check the fingerboard. Frets don't need cleaning because I did them 2 years ago, and this hasn't really done a lot of gigs since then. The strings are fine. We'll check the intonation, check the string height, pick up height, and yeah, see if we're good to go. So there we are. Oh, people are flying in here. Shaquille Sheikh, hey, welcome, good to see you. Cuba, I'll probably just hang out, comment every now and then. Feel free. We don't tolerate any nonsense. We don't tolerate people being rude, aggressive, sweary, shouty. Want to come on, give me a load of grief, I bomb you out. As simple as that. If you come on, you be pleasant, talk bass, you know, polite, nice people, then you're my sort of people. Regulars here on the channel know we don't tolerate any nonsense. You come on here and be nasty, you're gone. Do I sing? I do BVs. So clearly there's a lot of people on here have no idea who I am or what I've done, and quite right too. So you shouldn't. So I've been playing for 38 years as a bass player. I've been professional for 30. This is my 30th anniversary year since I turned pro. I've done 4,500 gigs in my career. And for 18 years, I wrote for Bass Guitar magazine and Bass Player magazine. So if you've read either of those magazines between 2002 and, no, between 2004 and 2022, chances are you read something that I wrote. I'm still playing, still gigging. I play in Queen tributes, ABBA tributes, wedding bands. I do a 9-piece disco show band, which is why I've got this bass. And yeah, still doing about 80 to 100 gigs a year. So it's all good. And the YouTube channel, of course, which is one of my priorities now. So yeah, so you got any questions? Maybe if you've read something I've written in the past, you want to ask anything, then feel free. It's all good. But like I say, if you come on the channel and you're pleasant and not obnoxious, and you don't come on swearing and cursing, then you're all good. We don't do religion and we don't do politics. We're talking bass. Okay, there's enough of that going on in the world. You got a grievance with something going on in the world? I don't want to hear it. I'm not interested. Arch Music. Did you meet Danny Sapko? Yes, I did. Two weeks ago. Emma Moretti. Oh God, I'm drooling. Who's this purple prince laying there? This is a Warwick Bootsy Collins Spacebass. Gareth, Road to Sounds. Yes. if you remember, Gaz, oh, you might have been new to the channel. So when I got this 2 years ago, I cleaned it all up on a live chat. We did a night in here, and we did this bass, the John Deacon Precision, and funnily enough, this GB, the white one, which is behind me. And rotor sounds all went on, but it's only done since that maybe about 5 or 6 gigs. They've only just been played in, mate. Actually, fingerboard's looking a little dry, so we might give that a little bit of attention. But the frets are relatively clean. But it's all good. It's a funky thing to play. It's like I say, sat down, no issues. It's great. Put it on a strap, all hell lets loose. It just doesn't balance. It's a nightmare. And it's not because it's heavy. It's quite light. But it's where the strap buttons are on the rear of the body makes the thing just flip out and head towards the ground. And we can't be having that on the stage. Isn't that right, Gaz? Electric Low End, it's Mike's own bass, the Bootsy bass. Yes. Martin Varas Roy has. Hi, good to see you. Emma, crazy. You're welcome, Emma. Do you play? Are you a bass player? Arch Music. Hey, Garrett. You've been playing for a few months. You've got a Squire Precision. Very good. Good. Arch Music, do you use flat wounds or round wounds? Depends on the bass. Depends what bass I'm using for what project, what artist, what have you. This has round wound steels. All 3 basses will be having round wounds today. The Kingfisher Blue GB Rumour, which is this, if you can see that, hopefully you can. I've got LEDs in? No. This is having a set of those, which are older strings. I need to start using up some of my older strings before they start corroding. So I've had these probably about, I dread to think. Normally I put dates on the packet, but these probably go back to like 2010, time to use them. And the other GB, which is my white bass that I bought for my 50th birthday back in 2022. This is having a fairly major overhaul today. And this is going to have a set of these little numbers. I haven't used DR strings since 2015. When I was going through a self-imposed string trial. So I was moving brand when Picasso stopped, and I bought a load of strings by different manufacturers, tried them, find out what I liked and what worked with my basses. Wrote sound one out, but I want to so the idea a couple of years ago was that this Bootsy bass and this GB were going to be the 2 main basses that I used in Uncle Funk. And for the Bootsy bass reason, it just didn't balance, so I couldn't use it. Overhaul, so it's going to get it. And we're in a bit of a period here on the channel where I'm quite enjoying doing live chats with you guys on the Workbench. You can see what I do, and you can ask questions, and I can learn some stuff from you guys. And yeah, so that's the plan. So today, while I've got the time and I can do these live chats and I'm getting something done, as opposed to filming something and then I've got to edit it and do all the graphics and blah blah blah, these live chats are sort of pretty easy to do. So first of all, let's do this fingerboard because this looks really dry. So yeah, big shout out to Ben at High Tech Distribution. Going to use the my teeth aren't in today. They weren't in last night either. Don't buy false teeth from catalogs, kids. It doesn't work. It's false economy. Music Nomad F1 oil. What's going on here? It looks a little dry, but it's all good. Let's see what we got here. But I would going back to Arch Music. Do I use flat wounds? Yes, I do on certain bases for certain projects. Emma, yes, you're more into metal. That's cool. But you also like punk rock, and recently I'm really into dark new wave. Okay, it's all good. Cuba, oh, it's beautiful. Love the gold area. I play a lot of funk, and I'm also in a Red Hot Chili Peppers covers band. Well done, sir. Gaz, never used DR strings, but never been a fan of coated strings. It's more for the visual aspect. You know the Gaz, you know the band. You know what I do with Uncle Funk. It's about visual as much as everything else. Also, I have a very good contact at DR in America, who just so happened to be the previous CEO of Aguilar, Mr. Dave Avenius. I'm not looking for a string deal. I've got one at the moment with Rotor Sound, but as a lot of you know, it's cheaper for me to buy Rotor Sound strings from Amazon than it is using my artist deal. So if these DRs work for these basses and not only look great but sound great, I may well be contacting Mr. Avenius to see what the possibilities are. We will see. Anyways, right, let's do this. Let's liven this fingerboard up a little. Love my music, Nomad products. Thank you, Ben, for all your help. I'll be in touch with you tomorrow. I've got some videos to send you. So as you can see, it looks a little pale and dried out. And once I've finished doing this, it should look a whole lot nicer. So it's conditioning the fingerboard and cleaning it at the same time. It'll make the timbre look a little richer. I can see all the messages. Electric low end. Never tried flat wounds. Maybe I need to give them a go. Remind me what bass you've got, electric low end. Flat wounds don't work on every bass. Certainly don't work in some sort of genre, some genres. But on some things, they're great. I haven't put my gloves on. Haha, good start, mate. I'll put them on in a second. I'm in the middle of a job here. So if I do half the board and then the other half I haven't done yet, you'll see the difference. Obviously you're at the end of the guitar, so you can't see it at the moment. So there you go. Right, I'm going to put you over so you can see. Okay, look at the difference. So that's the top end. You can see all the grain. It's just dust and general dryness. And then look, that's after it's been done. That's great. It's good for the wood. Look after your basses, folks. If you look after your bass, it'll look after you. Okay. It's all good. Gaz, as I mentioned yesterday, I'm still looking at a second P bass just for flats. Do it. Do it. You'll hear when you've got two basses strung with different strings, it's so much easier to hear the differences. Jenna Manga, hey, welcome. You're from Kansas City. Good to see you. Hope you're well. We're doing bass guitar workbench stuff. Like I say, I'm not going to clean the frets because I only did it 2 years ago and it's only done 5 gigs. So there's no reason to do it at the moment. Next string change, then we'll do it. And if these DRs work well on the GB, next time this Bootsy bass gets a restring, it's going to get a set of those. Okay, we're going for the full wow effect with this bass. Said to the band leader yesterday, and he's very happy that I've managed. Well, hopefully we've solved the balance issue. I said, hopefully we're going to use this now, but I haven't got £750 to get the LEDs put in. So unless you're coming up with that, it's not happening. He was most disappointed. He wants me to get purple LEDs in this. So I said, we'll get a few more gigs in the diary, and I will. There we go. Much better. Okay. Right. We are going to... Let's think. First of all, let's try a bit of simple green on this. And see where we get. See how much of the gunk comes off. I realise I've got to go back to the kitchen and get the sticky stuff We have a product here called Sticky Stuff. It will take all the adhesive residue off. Litton Christie, hey, nice guitar, thank you very much. Jenna, wow. Dex, my dad asked me what I wanted for my birthday. Should I ask him to buy me a guitar? Absolutely, a bass guitar if you're a clever individual. Bass is where it's at. Kiri, you're playing Fender Custom Shop Jazz. Good on you, sir. Electric low end. Well, I have the Harley Benton PJ bass, which I like, even though I have the Ibanez 6-string, but I like the HB for funk and slap. Plays like a dream. I hear you. Gareth, that's it. It's only worth paying out if it's going to pay for itself. Correct. Correct. So let's give this a go, and then I'll go and get the sticky stuff. But most of the time, this has been actually stuck in its case for the past 2 years. It's only done, like I say, about 5 or 6 gigs max, because I just couldn't get it to work on a stage. It played okay, it just didn't balance. It was all over the place. You took your hands off the body and it would just head towards the ground. It's like, it's no use. I can't work like that. Because there are various sections in the Uncle Funk show where I have to clap. You take your hands away from the guitar, it doesn't work. And I also mentioned before that there are a couple of sections in the set where you slide a note. Boogie Nights being a perfect example of that, and you could feel the neck pressing down into the sort of the dip in your hand where your fingers join your knuckles. You could feel it pressing down. It always wanted to go. It was like, I'm ready to go. You take the hands off, I'm going. And I can't work like that. I'm professional. No. So anyway, because of Mr. Harrison here, we think we've concocted a solution that hopefully now will solve the issues. That's that adhesive. No, I'm going to need the sticky stuff. This is just going to clean the muck off. Right, bear with me, folks. Just going to flip it over. Oh, you'll probably see. Hopefully you can see this. I'm just waiting for the video to catch up. I think you're going to see it, hopefully. Ah, you can't. It's all here. I'll just tip the camera a bit. You see all the adhesive splodges. Yeah, it's all over. So we've got to get all of that off. Okay. Yeah, it's not coming off. So it needs the sticky stuff, and that will solve the job. I'll go and get that in a second, so just bear with me. We keep that indoors. That's not my personal bottle. It's not often I have adhesive on a guitar. This was an exception. What we got here? Dex, which better, a classical, acoustic, or an electric guitar? Whatever your preference is. An electric guitar is probably going to be a little bit more expensive, perhaps. It's whatever you want to learn on. I've had this question many times over the years, and when I first took up bass, I took up guitar as well. And you have these questions: should I go classical? Should I get a Spanish guitar, acoustic, electric? Whatever works for you. Either way, when you start, you need to learn music theory because you're going to be playing chords. So effectively, it doesn't matter which instrument you buy in terms of 6-string guitar, you still got to learn chords. I wouldn't say any of them are simpler. And if you're going to be a fairly good guitarist, you're going to end up playing all of those anyway over time. So I'd say just get like £150, $200 guitar or $150 guitar and just get playing. It's like doing YouTube. Just get videoing, and that's how you learn. You learn by doing it. Cuba, I think each has its charm. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Gaz, where do you get the simple green from? I had to order it online. You have to buy it in a bottle, and it comes in like a big concentrate bottle. It's in there. I think it's about a litre bottle. It's about 20 quid, I think. And then you have to dilute it down. In America, this is everywhere. This is like Dettol spray. But it's got no compounds in it, no nasty chemicals. It's very safe, very good for guitars. So that's why I use it. But not the easiest thing to get here in the UK. Right, I'm going to go and get this bottle of sticky stuff. So just bear with me, folks. I will be no more than about 40 seconds, okay? Just got to wait for the garage door to open. I can go to the kitchen, get it, and I'll be back. Hold on. I'm back. Told you it would be quick. So it's this. This is what we're using. Just waiting for it to appear on the camera. Very good it is too. So how are we doing? I think each has a charm. The difference between electric light. Difference between guitar and bass. Guitar players get to teach lessons, but bass players get the gigs. That's the truth. Gareth, WD-40 on a rag is great for. Yeah, this stuff's better, I find. Electric Lion. Did anyone time it? Was it? Ha! Don't be cheeky. It wouldn't have been much more than 40 seconds. But this stuff's great. So you get CDs, which got big old sticker residue. There you go. Straight off. Straight off. Do it all the first time of asking, and we won't have to worry about it. Put the lid back on, because invariably the bottle will fall over. You just know that's going to happen. Right, and then once this is done, we're going to do the polish. Give it a buff up so it's ready for stage on Friday. So if anyone needs £15 worth of wheel weight strips, I'm your man. So I've absolutely, well, hopefully, if this strap idea works, we won't need them anymore. Live in hope. I think that might be all of it. We live in hope. Just check it. Like I say, it wasn't like I stuck those weights on with gaffer tape. It wasn't gaffer tape, just literally sellotape wrapped around, because I wanted to do it as a dummy run to see if it made any difference on the gig, and it made zero difference. at all. Had no impact whatsoever. The thing still flipped out. Right. Okay. Very good. Yeah, right. Okay, we'll do the back first. So you've seen this before. I was using this the other day. This is the Dunlop Body Gloss 65 Cream of Carnauba Wax. I'll put it on, leave it on for about 2 to 3 minutes, wipe it off, and the gloss finish looks stunning. Oh, I can see that's still a little wet. Go, good. Messages, different. Did it? Oh, right. Okay. No update on the messages. Nope. Doesn't need much. Okay, we will do that one. This gloss finish will go all misty, and then it dries and we polish it off. It's good stuff. As the other day confirmed, we did a live chat on Monday in here. We did 3 bases, and all 3 of them the gloss finish came up a treat. So if anything I use today, if you think, oh, I need to buy that, I will put affiliate links in the description box later on this evening after we finish this live chat. So if you want to buy it, you can help the channel. Amazon, Thomann and ANDERTONS. So any of the polishes, any of the cloths, the creams, the waxes, the strings, the whole lot, it'll all be there, and you can help the channel doing that. Yes, indeed. Also, Brooksy's Space Corner merch. Have I got t-shirt merch? Oh, yes, there you go. Got one on today. Hold the gut in, mate. Don't look like a fat old bloke. Brooksy's Space Corner merch. There'll be affiliate links for that in the description box as well later on. If you go to any video here on the channel, you'll find links for that. Feel free, you can help the channel buying the merch. So thank you in advance to those who take the plunge. Yeah. There we go. Very good. I've still got the battery in there. Yeah. Like I say, it's only done 5 or 6 gigs since it was last on the bench, so none of the batteries need changing. Okay. Right, we're going to gloss the body. Where are we? Sideways, good to see you. If I appeal to it, no, I think we'll just get rid of you. That's fine. Gaz, Simple Greens, 41 quid on Amazon for a gallon. Sounds about right. I bought my bottle back in 2019, so prices probably have gone up. Electric Low End, there's something therapeutic just watching Mike cleaning his base. I'll get some merch at the end of the month for sure. Bless your heart. Well, mate, if you're happy watching it, I'm happy doing it. So it's all good. These are jobs I had to do anyway. So like I say, it's I need to get them done, and I don't really have time to film them and then edit them and put them up. So I thought, you know what, let's just crack on with the ones that are important. There will be other days for filming and editing. Lord knows my bases, the ones that do gigs regularly need string changes reasonably often. It's all good. Let's just get this on. Yeah. It's not your regular bass shape, as you can tell. So it's a little different. Right, let it dry out, and then we'll buff it shiny. Hey, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Right, I think that's. Oh no, I haven't finished. So what's happening? What's everyone up to? What's going on? Get that all in place. Right, let's get at it. So it's all nice and shiny for the event I've got at London Bridge on Friday. That'll be the acid test. See if the strap works. If it does, we'll do it again on Saturday, and I'll report back next week or on Sunday and let you know how it all went. And if we've solved it, fantastic. I'm going to flip it over and check that I've got everything off. I think we're good. Just check. Yep, good to go. Nice gleaming glossy finish. There we are. Okie dokes. Right. Right, put the strings on, check the neck relief, do the action, pick up height, intonation. Should be good. Should be good. So like I say, we're not changing the strings because these have literally only done like 5 gigs, 6 gigs at a push. Patricia Crevier, hey, good to see you. Hope you're well. Didn't see you on the live chat last night. That's okay. Mm. There ain't a lot of machine head, what's the word? Sharp length, that's what I meant to say. I'll just get that back in there. So, I remember when I put these on, you don't get a lot of winding around this post. Cool. Hello, Patricia Kirby. Is this yours or for a customer? It's mine. Bought it 2 years ago, literally to the day. Sorry I didn't see you last night. I was busy with my 6 kids. It gets busy. That's all right. It's okay. All the live chats are there. You can watch them at any time. You can always watch them on catch up. It's once they're filmed and we stop filming, they get uploaded straight away to YouTube. So they're always there. So if you need to get your 6 kids off to sleep, stick me on, and I'll have them asleep within about 3 minutes. So, or you could put on the bass string experiment series, the 2.25 hour video, and that will really send them to sleep. I guarantee that. It sends me to sleep, and I was on it. I did it. So it's a bit of a cluttered workbench at the moment. It's because I've been working on lots of different guitars that need different things, and I know if I put something away, I won't be able to find it. Okay. Who we got here? Yeah. All of that. All of that. There we go. So if this strap does work out and everything's good, then I would imagine I'll probably get about another 20 gigs maybe out of these strings, and then it'll be time for a string change. So as I say, we may, depending how the DRs do on the GB, put the neon pink strings on here, which I think will look very fetching. They look outrageous, but they look very fetching. Very much in keeping. How you are oh, you're asking. That's all right. You guys have a little chat. That's all good. Oh, get in there. Sit on the saddle would be good. Thank you. Anyone going to see level 42 tonight? I can't remember where they are tonight. Nottingham, maybe? Can't remember. They were at Northampton last night. They did Leicester Monday. Can't remember where they are tonight. I think it's Nottingham. Oh no, Cambridge. They're at Cambridge tonight. That's right. If you're going, have a great time. Enjoy it. Cool. Right, let's tune it up. Concert tuning, of course, goes without saying. And then we'll start looking at neck relief. It should all be good. Nothing has changed. But then again, last time I played this was 1st of June 2024. So the neck will have moved somewhat since then, I would suggest. Go. My favourite job this is. I really love this. Imagine what it was like doing 30 odd basses during lockdown and no prospect of any gigs. So you were cleaning your basses and looking after them, not knowing if you were ever going to get out to play again. Before I had the channel, and that would have been great content, but I didn't have a channel. Didn't have any intention of doing a channel. It was only as I finished the final bass and suddenly thought, YouTube channel, Brooksy's Bass Corner. I thought, you've just finished doing 30 basses. But there we are. Okay, right, let's give it a little play. See where we are. Again, I forgot to bring a strap in. Idiot. Turn down a bit. It's got loads of sounds. What's that pickup? I think I haven't. Oh, okay. EQ's flat here. Extreme, when you go extreme treble, it's really extreme. It's a bit harsh. Full bass. Pan across the pickup, so that's a bridge pickup. Both. So let's just check what's going on the neck relief side, and we will see. Hopefully this doesn't need anything doing, in which case I'll be very, very pleased. And then do the gig at the weekend. I couldn't play and the strings were too low, and oh, it's horrible. Right, string gauges. So 12, 13, 14. 15, 18. Well, ah, there. Thought there was one missing. What you doing in there, man? There's 16. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. Right, let's go for a 15. Capo's on, fret the 17th. Let's have a little look, shall we? Okay, try a 16. Okay. Might need to increase it just a bit, but only a bit. That's an 18. That's just about making it under there. Okay, yeah, little tight and wouldn't go amiss. So let's just mute the tuner, take that out. I know how we do this. I need where's my screwdrivers? There we are. Just undo the strings a little. Lots of messages. Oh my goodness. I'll say again, please give the video a thumbs up if you'd be kind enough. It's the most important thing you do for me, for the channel, for the video. It doesn't cost you anything. It's a mouse click or a tap on your phone. Please give this live chat a thumbs up. Oh blimey, I've got to scroll back up to see all the messages. Patricia, I'm from Canada, so I will not be able to see it. Okay, no problem. Electric Lowen, I'm doing really well, Patricia. How about you? I hope you're having a wonderful day too. Yes, I am. Okay, put one again. I don't think I could do 30. Mike, I will say this again. Your live streams are informative and entertaining. That's why I keep coming. Well, thank you very much, sir. Bless your heart. Thank you. Such a unique, beautiful bass. That's not what I was saying when it was heading towards the floor on gigs. Patricia, you bought P-bass, don't care for it much. They are what they are. They are what they are. P-basses do what they do. Electric Loan, you love the colour on that bass. If I ever make a custom bass, I want it to be something like that, but with my own twist. Yes, like a cranberry, pinky, purple kind of thing. Sounds awesome. Russell, John 3:16. Okay, I don't know if that's religious or not. It could be. If it is, you'll be bombed out the door. So we're talking bass guitars, my friend. Corinne Hall, Eric, this bass is a copy of Bootsy Collins' infamous Space Bass. It is, that he used primarily during his Parliament Funkadelic days. It's not so much a copy. Warwick built him his own custom bass, which had loads of LEDs and multiple layers and multiple pickups and what have you. This is the more affordable rock bass version in part of the rock bass line at Warwick. Thomann Modi, the Bootsy bass, yes. but we've had issues, major issues. Couldn't get the thing to balance. Finally think we've cracked it. And if we have, then this will be used all the time now when I'm doing Uncle Funk shows. So today I need to tart it up just a little, so it's ready for the weekend. Got a little bit of, what's that? Come off there. Didn't even know that was there. Hadn't even noticed that. There we go. Right, let's get into here. I can't remember what wrench it was. I think it was a 4, but I could be wrong. I think it's a 4. Soon tell you. Bear with me a moment. No, it's not. No. It's a 5, I think. It's a 4.5 or a 5. We'll do 4.5. Check it. Check it. No, it's a 5. It's all good. I have them all here. There we are. It's a 5. Loosen it off, quarter turn to start. There we go. Right, now we'll go for a half turn to the right. Right, where are we going? Right, there we are. There we are. It's all moving, which is good. Okay. That hopefully will be all it needs. Like I say, I set it all up 2 years ago. It's done 5 or 6 gigs, but we've obviously had seasonal changes since then. So let's see where we are now. I won't put the cover on yet. I need to make sure it's right. Everyone's thoughts on Rush regrouping, going out on tour with their new drummer? We were talking about it last night on the live chat, so let me know what you think if you're a big Rush fan. Are you good with it? Okay. Come on. There you go. Go, beautiful. Oh, gone too far there. Don't want to be going that far, mate. Here we go. Get it? Lovely. Right. Capo. Gauges 15. There we are. Fret the 17th. Let's have a little look, shall we? That's better. Okay. 18. Yeah, I'm kind of good with that. Because it's a Warwick and it's also a cheaper end Warwick, when I've used this in the past, it's had a bit of susceptibility to rattling. especially in the lower frets. I don't want it too close. I don't want it. Okay. Yeah. Have a little play and we'll just see where we are, because again, it's a wooden neck, it's not graphite neck. Could shift again before I get to the gig on Friday, although I'll be checking it Friday lunchtime, make sure everything's okay. Come on. And I'll be playing the greatest hits of disco, so we don't want loads and loads of rattle and buzzing. So we've got a bit of rattle there. It's there. Yeah. Sharp's not too bad. She's okay. Okay, no choking. All good. Might have just gone a little too far. The G's choking. Well, we'll just give it a little, like half of a quarter turn back. It's fussy, this bass, it's really fussy. I know when I was setting it up 2 years ago, it was really fussy. And eventually I got it right, but still there. Needs a bit more. Needs a bit more. That should do it. That should do it. Oh. Seems to be good. Oh. This feels a little odd on that B flat. we're there. Just check the intonation. Pickup height's good. I'm happy with that. I haven't changed it. It's been fine. So G, you say. Yeah. Yeah. D. It doesn't have the greatest tuning stability, I'll give it that. Yeah. Good. A. Yeah. Beautiful. E. Yeah. That's out a little. Let's remedy that, shall we? So it is sharp, so the saddle needs to go backwards. Come on, there we go. Right, do it again. E, yeah. Still ain't right. Okay, we go again. Okay, it's got it. Excellent. We got it. We're there. Ready to go on Friday. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Right, one down. On to the next one. Now, some of you will never have seen this bass that's coming up. Ever. Not the white one. We're going to do that third because it's going to need a fair bit of work. This next one. Oh, that's going to bash, isn't it? Got to find somewhere that's okay to put that bass. Get a pillow, Mike. That's a good idea. Use that. The GBs have double strap buttons at the bottom, which is fine. But the Warwick, like everything to do with this bass, is a nightmare. So let's bear me a moment. It's probably hopefully that will work. Right, time for a drink before we go on to round two. Haven't put the little truss rod cover back on, have I? Go. Done. Very good. Messages. Let's have a look here. Electric Loan. You heard Rush for the first time 7 years ago. Blimey. First time I knowingly heard Rush was 1989. So I've got a fair bit. 36 years ago. Song you heard was Anthem. First song I heard was whatever the first song on. No, I know what the first song I heard was. Distant Early Warning, which is like halfway through the Show of Hands album, I think. And I remember thinking, oh, I quite like this. And as I heard more, I was like, yeah, I do like this. And as time went on, I just couldn't get on with Geddy Lee's voice. But that's what it is, you know. Not every singer floats your boat. Quirinius, sounds normal. Gorgeous bass. Thank you very much. How do you improve tuning stability? You don't really. Just regular sort of checking your intonation and all that sort of thing. Changing your strings. And if you're on a gig, you tune up between each song. We were talking about this the other day on a live chat? I can't remember. Or maybe it was last week's live chat on Tuesday. Someone was saying, I think it was Kev Allen, said, why everyone's tuning up all the time? I said, well, it's just, if you're in a professional band, you got to make sure you're in tune, because sometimes anything can happen on a gig. And if you're out of tune, there's no excuse once you're in the middle of the song. You're a part-time band, fair enough, but no, as a professional musician, I tune up in between every song. Whether the bass needs it or not, I will check the tuning. So yeah. Decimal, what an interesting bass. This is the Bootsy Collins Warwick Spacebass. What are the pickups? They are MEC, which are Warwick's in-house pickups. So there's a humbucker and a single coil in there. Dick Stairs, good to see you. Bootsy Collins bass, yes indeed. Yeah, that's amazing. A Bootsy bass, yeah. It's coming out on gigs this weekend. So if you've got Uncle Funk playing at your event on Friday or Saturday, one in London, one up north, yeah, that's the bass that's going to be there. I'm playing it, so it's all good. It's all good. I'm just checking everything's fine with the stream. Just bear with me a second, because we're outside. The Wi-Fi isn't the best, but it's okay. So I apologise if at any point I look like I'm in a game of Minecraft. That's why. It's because we're in the garage on the workbench. Just waiting for YouTube Creator Studio to update here on the laptop. That's better. Thank you. It's getting its knickers in a twist. There we are. Wowzers, 2,000 of you have just checked in to watch this. I know a lot of you are probably getting presented with this on your shorts and vertical live stream feed, but if you are, thank you very much. Please give the video a thumbs up. Very important. Very important. Isn't that right, Gaz? An electric low end. Very important. Let's have a look at those messages. Just bear with me a moment. 29 thumbs up. This is the uphill battle, you see. Robert Stark, hi, welcome. Good to see you. Dick Stairs, you play all Bootsy covers? No, we do the greatest hits of disco in our 2-hour show. All the big hits, all the heavy hitters. And yeah, been in the band for, blimey, 5 years. I was the Depp bass player beforehand. And yeah, it's my main gig. 9-piece show band with horns, keys, 2 female singers, male singer, BVs, drums, percussion, guitar, all of that. So it's all good. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those who are uninitiated, give to you. This is my Kingfisher Blue GB Rumour 4-string, my only custom order bass that I've ever had made for me. Made by Birdfellow down in Brighton. GB guitars, quite fabulous. Like I say, the only bass I've ever had made for me. I know it's mine because it's got the knot in the wood. Bernie signed the headstock. You can see that upside down there. And it's mine. I designed it. It's the Rumour body shape, but with an extra inch around the whole of the body, slightly bigger. Last time I changed the strings, this is embarrassing, December 2021. So it's done loads and loads of gigs with the same strings on, but they're dead. They're absolutely gone. Haven't used it for about a year. It needs a bit of TLC, a bit of looking after, clean up, top to bottom, fresh battery, good to go. It's coming out in some gigs. It's got LEDs, all of that. So, yeah. Got any questions about GBs, about Rumours, Spitfires? Ask me. If I can help, that's what I'm here for. I do a solo. No, we're not doing any play. Well, apart from when I'm testing the basses. Haven't got time for playing today. Destroy, that thing is beautiful. Thank you. John Lucas, beautiful bass. Very SB1000-esque. Yeah, kind of. It's very different from an Aria. You're saying that because it's got the through neck, but that's what I wanted in this bass. You can have it without the neck visible. You can have the top go across the whole body. Bernie makes every bass on a custom basis. So whatever you want, if you've got the money to pay for it, you can have it, basically. I've got 4 of his basses. So this is a Rumour 4. There's another Rumour 4 behind me, which is got a different story. I've got a Rumour 5 that used to belong to Lawrence Cottle. And I've got a Spitfire 4, which is a bit of an eye catcher. So, yeah, I do like GB basses, amongst other things as well. Recycle the strings, of course. They go to It's a String Thing down in Neath in Wales. Destroyed, what did you say that is? It's a GB Guitars. That's the company, GB Guitars, and the model is a Rumour. It has 18 dB of cut and boost on the EQ, series parallel switch, LED switch, pickup, balance, volume. Made for me. This is the only one, as far as I'm aware, with these body dimensions. This is the bass that the logo for Brooksy's Bass Corner is based on. If I only have one custom bass made for me in my life, then all the merch and the logos and stuff might as well be of that bass. So they are. John Lucas, love the SB1000. Likewise, there's one in here. There's a review demo here on the channel. EXP21, very nice. Thank you very much. Glad you approve. It's going to get a good cleanup. Lord knows it needs it. 4 years of playing grot. And a fret clean, fingerboard clean. Then we'll do all the gloss finish and yeah, get ready to rock and roll. This was going to be a filmed workbench for this, but it probably won't get loads and loads of views because GB isn't a huge brand. And also, if I get it up and out, if I do 30 gigs, it's going to need a string change anyway. So we can do a workbench video next. But it needs cleaning and all of that. Okay. That's what we want. I want that, don't I? So we're going to clean the grot off first with simple green. It's done a lot of gigs. I've had it since July 2004, so it's 21 years old. Doesn't look bad on it, does it? Because I look after my gear. It's done hundreds of gigs, maybe almost 1,000. I remember giving this a good setup and clean up on the first gig that I did for Uncle Funk after COVID, when I was by that point permanently in the band, and we did a festival that night, and cool. The back ends were going like that, everyone in the band, because it was like, we don't know how this is going to go. Done loads of rehearsals, but just didn't know as a band, are we going to work, are we not? And it did. It was all good. So if you want one of these basses, Bernie is based down in Brighton here in the UK. He's available on email and phone, and there's a website, and he takes orders, custom orders. You won't find these in shops as someone's selling one second hand. Bernie doesn't make them for shops. They're basically custom orders. Ever genial, of course. Actually, let's give that bridge a brush up. Cool. Let's just core the dust on this headstock. It's been sat there for probably 18 months waiting for me to do this. So. Okay. And do the other side, because that's the bit that's always up against your body on sweaty gigs. Electric low end, absolutely very important. Helps the channel, helps keep us bass players on our toes on the floor and not our backs against the wall. You should write songs. Jonah, that is a beautiful bass, thank you. You should have a radio show where you talk about music and anything bass related. I'd listen. I'm sure there is more. Well, we do the live chats, and there is a podcast coming. Just got to get off my backside and record them. They're scripted, they're ready to go. I just got to film them. So yeah, and that'll be a once a week thing. So yeah, but come and join in the regular Tuesday live chat, 8 o'clock UK time. We did one last night. It's here on the channel if you want to check it out. Hold on, I'll get you a link. So this is last night's live chat. If you missed it. Yeah, so if you want to check out last night's live chat, here's a link. You've seen a couple of my streams. They're really good. Thank you. If you want to catch up with Lee Sklar, he came on one of the streams back in July. Stayed with us for about 40 minutes. Bless him. He was going to join us last night, but he was busy, still out on tour. But he said once he gets back home and he's free on a Tuesday, he will come and have a chat with you all. Because he's that sort of bloke. Ha! It's a couple of Uncle Funk sequins. I've got yeah, they are. Oh wow. So we have black sequin shirts, and they've got stuck in the battery box. See if I can get them out. There we go, it's 1, 2. Done. Off my shirt. There we go. So you're probably wondering, why has he got 2 battery compartments with 2 batteries? I'll tell you. So that's the circuit, which is in there. One of Bernie's designed things that looks like the New York skyline. And then this, 2 batteries in there for the LEDs. So you're wondering why 2? Okay, so this bass, like most Martin Sims LED installations, so we have front-facing LEDs. The side LEDs are fiber optic. So basically you have the bulb LEDs here, and then they run fiber optic channels up to the edge. but in the headstock, in the GB logo in here, there's about 5 or 6 of the brand logo lights up as well. How about that? So that's why it has 2 9-volt batteries for the LEDs. So 4 in total. For the circuit, I use Duracell Pro cells, and for the LEDs, I've got into the habit of using rechargeable 9 volts, which on a gig I will take 4, and I'll use 2 on the first set and have the other 2 charging. And when we get to the break, I'll swap them over, so we have guaranteed brightness throughout the gig. And they work fine. Had no problems, no issues. It's all good. Right, fret clean. I have not cleaned the frets on this bass since I bought it. This will be a first. That doesn't mean Bernie didn't clean it at some point when it's gone back there for various look-ats and what have you, but we're going to do it today. So Ben, high-tech distribution, it's coming your way. So we've got the Music Nomad B34 grip, fret guard. So for years we used to tape up fingerboards. Took ages. Then you'd clean the frets, then you'd polish them, and it would just take ages. Then we got into the habit of using these, which are Music Nomad grip guards. Place them over the fret, do your work, move to the next one. Very good, very handy, super. Now we've got this. This is 34-inch scale, okay? Fits over. We then tie it in place with these bands. I'm assuming, yes, you can see all this. That's good. So this holds it in place, and then we can do all our work, and it saves so much time. Ben, thank you for getting this grip guard to me. It's fabulous. Wish I'd had it 30 years ago. Would have saved me so much time. Would have saved me so much time cutting the tape for masking the fingerboard. So well done, Music Nomad. Top notch. Top notch. Not the cheapest thing, but I can tell you now, the price of one of these compared to the amount of time, you can't put a value on time. The amount of time this has saved me just in the past couple of weeks and months, off the chart, because I haven't got to stand here cutting up strips of masking tape to protect the fingerboard, and I can do everything in literally one pass. It's great. Love it. There we go. That's on. Cheers, everyone. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Electric low end. I'm going to start calling you low end because keep saying electric low end. It's yeah, anyway, I did a little modding on your 6-string bass, very good, because it kept sliding every time I played sitting down. So I found the little rubber thing that you glue behind your pedal, so now it stays on your lap nicely. The rubber thing that I've glued behind my pedal. You mean Velcro? You mean what you put on the back of a pedal to hold it on a pedal board? That'll do it. Yeah. How much does that thing cost? One of these here in the UK, I think, was about £65–70. When I looked for one last year, the only place that had them was Amazon, and they said it was going to be about 4 months until they got some in. The only other place in Europe I could find that had one at the time was in Germany, and it was a fortune. So I contacted our UK distributor for Music Nomad, and I said, can you get hold of one of these? He went, yeah. I said, good. There's the money. Please send me one. And he did, within about 3–4 days. Well done, Ben. Top. Right, we're using Never Dull on this to polish up. People don't know what this is. I'll show you in a moment. On the fret eraser stuff. So, fret erasers for the job, for the win. These frets are disgusting. Let me show you. Yeah. So this is what they look like at the moment. So the fret guard is kind of shiny and nice. Look how dull and sad the frets are. It's not great. So I will show you again once we're done, and you'll see the difference. Off we go. Keep those messages flying in, people. How much to, oh, the bass. Well, the bass was built in 2004, so bass costs have gone up. I think probably for something like this now from Bernie, you're looking at about, I'm just guessing, this is off my, because every bass is different, and what you want and what I've had are two separate things. You're probably looking around about £3,000. You might get one second hand cheaper. They do come up occasionally. Check out the GB fan page on Facebook. People who have them tend to sell them on there. Sometimes they go through Bass Brothers and Bass Direct. You might get one for 1,500 to £2,000. Again, they're all individual. None are the same. It doesn't sell through shops. You go to Bernie, say, this is what I want. Can I have this? Can I have that? And then he builds you the bass. A bet worth every bit. Yes, it's been great. I've had it 21 years. I've had no grief with this bass. It's been outstanding. It's travelled with me around the world. Neck is super stable. The circuit's fabulous. It balances great. Swamp ash body. Quilted maple top. Walnut and swamp ash. No, what am I talking about? Swamp ash and maple stringers, the through neck. Bird's eye maple fingerboard. It's great. ABM bridge, string spacing. So it's a 3D bridge. There's a demo here on the channel. I can show you that. Hold on. Let's go to... I did it a long time ago. My video making is a bit better now. But anyway, let me show you. There we go. If you want to check out how this sounds, although I might do a more up-to-date video at some point because I've got better audio recording equipment now. There you go. Westport, good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope everything's good. Cool, that fret's black. Jeepers, that's not good. There we go. Nice and quick, relatively speaking, compared to what we used to have to do. Groovy, right, never dull. So people keep asking, what is this? What is it? What is it? It's a wadding, it's a polish wadding. And it's very good. Got any brass stuff at home, like door handles, and very good on brass parts on basses, like brass nuts and back plates and what have you. So I'll show you. So it looks like that. It's like microfiber, glass fiber, but it's not. It's like a wool, and it's got the polish all in it. So at the moment, it looks all nice and clean, right? Watch this. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Harrison. So we'll do the first 5 frets, okay? That's what's coming off. Black as your hat. Not good. Destroy Westfall. Were you on Perfect 4th record stream yesterday? Clearly not. He's in France. It's getting really black now. Yeah. Get the idea. In a moment we polish them all up. It's like a spa treatment for bass. There we go. Electric low end, yeah, Velcro, but it's like the smooth rubbery one. Okay, don't have any other use for it, so now bass won't slip. Good for you. Westfall, you were on my, he was on my live stream last night. Yes, he was. Very good. Yeah, all of that. All good. Right. Yeah. Nasty. Right. Let's get the polishing cloth. Who have we got here? Gareth, when did Neverdull become so expensive? Tell me about it. This tub cost me about 9-10 quid back in like 2018. 32 quid on Amazon. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I wonder where best is. Yeah. Just got to search around online. There are other things. There are other similar types of but it's Dave from Dave's World of Fun Stuff recommended it, and I thought I'm going to give that a try, and I swear by it. It's great. Probably got enough there to see me out, so buy once, never have to buy it again, hopefully. I can see myself in the frets. They're that shiny. Right, so there's the muck. Right, here you go. So look at those. Gleaming. Yeah, that's why you do it. That's why you do it. Hold on. Better? Yeah. The Kingfisher Blue GB, exactly. Always lovely. Oh, yes. Joe, fret polish, yes. Actually, I'm going to get that. Let that go. I think that's it. Just want to try a little bit of Neverdull on the bridge to see if it probably ain't going to make any difference, but I'm just going to try it. There's a couple of bits there starting to look a little bit cloudy. Let's have a look. It works. Oh, good. Okay. Right, we'll do the bridge in a minute then. Oh, excellent. That's good. Okay. That bridge hasn't had a clean since 2021, so. Who we got there? Joe, subbed and liked. Thank you. Bless you. Cheers, my man. I'm putting a thumbs up at the laptop, and the camera's there, you dope. Gareth, use a polishing wheel on a Dremel. Yeah, that's all cool. Joe, that's it. Bass, exactly. All good. What's the time? 5:30. Blimey. Okay, get cracking, mate. Got things to do, man. Got songs to run. Got a video to edit. Got the Viv Wilcock 102 medium scale bass review. Got to get it done, finished. It's almost done. Just got the sort of fine tuning of the editing to do, and that can go live. Yeah, yeah. I think we're good. Next time this gets a restring, I might be crowning the frets, I think. There's a few indentations. I'm not going to do it now because I've got other things I need to crack on with, but next time when this gets a restring and a tidy up, I think it will be getting that, that's for sure. Come on. Cute. Fab and groovy. There we go. Nice clean frets. Right. Brush that off. We're going to clean up the fingerboard. Then we're going to do the Carnauba wax on the body. Then we'll restring it and set it all up and check the intonation, pickup height. Actually, pickup height, I don't think I've changed it since I got the bass. It's been perfectly okay. Check the intonation, and we'll be ready to fight another day. Right, fingerboards. We are using some of that. When you find the bottle, here we go. Did some of this the other day. The DMI Guitar Labs maple butter. So it has like a satin finish, but it's not a gloss finish. It's not open pore, but there is muck. I'm not surprised. 21 years old, for God's sake. So we're going to get this on some kitchen roll and just see what comes off. So when I've used this on basses before, we seem to get a fair amount of rubbish off, which is good. That's the idea. So let's see where we end up today. We've got on that. Oh, that's rosewood on that one, yeah. Messages. Electric lower. I meant beat. Well, whoops, didn't know. Oh, you're okay. Black as coal. Yeah. Very much so. There's muck coming off. To do the underside of the fingerboard, I can see there are little areas, like little pockets of dirt that's built up over 21 years. Although I usually clean along the underside. But there is muck. So that will more on here. This will probably come out with me on some of the ABBA shows in December. Dirty. So clearly it does what it's meant to do. Again, it's not porous. Well, maple as a wood isn't porous, but this isn't a gloss coat, but it's like a semi-satin. Does the, 21 years of playing, it doesn't look too bad. Lovely bit of bird's eye maple. So, and then here on these bits of maple, we've got 3 different figurings. So we've got a flame, bird's eye, and that's kind of a combination of the 2. It's good. On the other side is you can see it better there. It's kind of a mixture of bird's eye and yeah, that's what it is, bird's eye. There and there, and then flame in the middle. Melting. Shallow tuners on the end. Right, we are gloss coating now. So. Okay. I need to do controls while I'm at it, because there are a couple that just grind a bit. So that's got the status click 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 volume, which I asked for. That's the pickup pan. That's all good. That one's fine. I think it's the mid one. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a screwdriver, isn't it? It is. It's a flat-headed screwdriver. We got there. Gareth, ABBA songs are more complex than most people realise. Ain't that the truth? Classical pop music. That's what I call it. Yes, they are, but the bass lines are great. Yes, they are. You are right. They certainly are. And people love it. All right. How are we doing? Good new subscribers. We had 20 subscribers. Thank you. Appreciate it. Fabulous. Well done, you people. If you're enjoying what you see on, thank you. What we got there? Okay, yeah, there's a message now. I'll deal with that when we finish the live chat. How are we doing there? Okay, very good. Just for those the uninitiated, when it comes to live chats, if you want to, we've been going 5 years. Hopefully, we're going to go for another 20. I've no intention of stopping unless YouTube delete my channel. You can help the channel in a number of ways. So on this live chat, we have a facility called Super Chat, which at the bottom of the live chat window, you'll see a dollar symbol with a rectangle. That's called Super Chat. It allows you to make a donation financially to the channel. It doesn't have to be a big amount. It doesn't have to be a small amount. It can be whatever you wish, if you like what you see here on the channel. We're a monetized channel, so obviously watching the videos is free, and the channel is free to watch and get involved with. But everything you see, all the products, everything, when I'm doing these Workbench videos, the lot, I pay for. Comes out of my pocket. all the basses, all the pedals, all the leads, the amps, the lights, the lot. So if you want to help the channel, you can. In the description box, not at the moment, but any other video here on the channel, you'll find, and I'll update the description box of this video later. You'll find affiliate links for the Bass Center here in the UK. There are affiliate links for vidIQ, StreamYard, and Top Cashback. And if you've got any bass related purchases that you're thinking about, there are affiliate links there for Amazon worldwide, Thomann, and ANDERTONS. So if you find a product using those links, if you go through and buy something, we get an affiliate commission, which adds up and helps the channel. There's also, or there will be, merch links. So if you want any Brooksy's Bass Corner merch, got the t-shirt on underneath, they will be there. If anyone wants to buy merch while they're in the middle of the live chat, just say, I'll put a link in the chat. It's just that simple. King, no sir, come on. Clean your by DMI Labs. $8.99. I bought this from Bass Direct here in the UK. So that's all of those controls. That's good. That was annoying me. Every time I turned the mid control, it was grinding. You could feel it. Anyway, that's done. Right, pickups I think are fine. Bridge is pretty good. We'll get to that in a moment. Right, let's do this gloss finish. So we're going to use the Creamer Carnauba wax again. I'm on a bit of a roll with this. Dunlop Body Gloss 65. Fabulous stuff. Actually, let's give it a shake before we... Got any questions? Bass guitars, bass amps, bass effects, great bass players, strings, cleaning materials, products, anything. Fire away. Put your comments and questions in the live chat window. I'll deal with them as I'm going along. Please give the video a thumbs up. Most important. In fact, I should do this before I even start. Two seconds. Huh. Right. There you go, a little poll for you, if you find people. So it will go all hazy. The gloss finish on here will go all hazy for a couple of minutes while it dries, and then we buff it off and it should look fab. Gleaming like the bases did on Monday. We're about to hit busy season. And I thought, let's get these guitars done. I've been meaning to do it for months. You're going to start needing bases and picking things up at the drop of a hat and going. So let's make them all look nice now in time. So you're not trying to do stuff on the fly all the time. There we go. Let it do its thing. So we're doing on the analytics. 2,500 people are watching this live stream or have watched it since we went live. Thank you. Thank you for the support, you fine people out there in YouTube land. Cool, cool, cool. Hang on. Gavin, what's your go-to bass? Status empathy? Yeah, it's either the empathy or this. If someone calls me up and says, I need you to come and do a last minute gig, unless they say, I need you to use this or that or the other. If I'm driving in and I'm parking, then I'll take two basses. So it'll be the empathy and the GB. And if they ask for something specific, like it's got to be a precision or a jazz or a stingray, then that's fine. But if I've never worked with them before, it'll be those two basses because I know they'll get me through the gig and it'll all be fine. Once I've done a gig with a band, then I know next time, if there's a next time, need to use this, need to use that instead, or maybe it would benefit from this bass that has that sort of sound. So, but generally, if someone rang me up now and said, I need you for a gig tonight, can you get to it? Yes, I can. Right, okay, here's the songs, bang. It'll be this GB and the empathy that will be coming out for. Yes. Rock fan, good to see you. You can build a bass just from parts. You can. This isn't. So these pickups are wired by or wound by Kent Armstrong. I guess it'll be Aaron Armstrong now. And it's got Bernie's own circuit in before he started using East circuits. ABM bridge, shallow tuners, which were my choice. Normally a GB will have, Bernie will do like his own tuning peg with wooden wings, but I didn't want that. I just said, look, I want gold shallows, gold ABM bridge. Off we go. Circuits tuned to what I want. It's all good. Right, let's get this. So as you can see, it's all a little bit misty at the moment. Oh, if we hit a... Okay, let me just refresh the screen. It seems to have locked up a tad. Bear with me a moment. Just waiting for the stream to refresh here on the laptop so I can actually see what's happening. There we go. We're back. It's the Wi-Fi. It's because we're out in the garage. It's all good. It's all good. I can get rid of that now. Don't need that. Right. So it's all a bit misty, as you can see. So I'm now going to give it a polish, right? So I can see it on the screen to my right. Let's pop in. How's that grabbing you? It works. It definitely works. So I haven't polished this bit. Look at the, hopefully, well, you can kind of see the difference. So that's like pinging, and this isn't. Now it will. This had a few dings, the headstock's got a few bashes on the sides, but it's a working bass. Can't treat these things with kid gloves. You try as hard as you can, but sometimes it doesn't matter what you do, it's not gonna be perfect forever. So you can always have a respray if it comes to it. There, what do you think of that, folks? That looks pretty good in my book. Is that working? I'll give you a quick fly over the bass. Is that working? Nice gleamy frets. 2. Not too shabby. 21 years old. Doesn't look too bad. It's all good. Ah, that's great. It goes all pixelated while I'm doing that. That's great. Cheers, Wi-Fi. That's great. Let's have a look here. Video and audio is good. Thank you. Shining up great. Visog, you make me feel guilty polishing up your GB. Mine's a little dusty. Well, you have no excuse, do you? Or you can bring it to me. I'll do it for you. How about that? I do charge a fee, but I do offer a bass spa treatment service if you want me to do your bass, if you're in the UK, if you're around London or the southeast, or you're passing by. Always happy to do it. There is a fee. I don't do it for free. But if you want me to do it, if you want your bass to look all nice and gleaming, I can do that. Gareth, downside to custom bass, they tend not to hold resale value. Correct. Like established brands like Fender and Music Man. Yep. My GB has a gorgeous colour. Thank you. It's not the colour I exactly wanted. More green than it needed to be. It should have been more blue. But it is what it is. Rock fan, yes, it's working. Thank you. Electric low end. There's nothing more satisfying than a gleaming bass, especially when you play it and the lighting on the stage hits it really good. And this bass looks great when it's out in sunlight and it changes, it becomes more blue. So I've had people say, it's green, and sometimes it does, it goes really green. But there was an ABBA gig we did last year, and I put it out in the sunlight and I watched, and over about half an hour this changed to like a really aqua blue. It's really weird. I don't know why it does it or how it does it, but it does. So I can see some smear in there. You haven't finished the job, Mike. Come on. There we go, it's better. Right, other side. Now you can see all the figuring in the neck. It's all good. A little bit up the neck as well. Okay. Very good. Right. So this will go all misty now. This one goes into the finish. Anyone out gigging tonight? Where you're playing? What are you playing? Which band are you playing with? Let me know. There we go. Vikas Biss, good to see you. Visog, you're in Northwest, so John Shuker is your local bass luthier. Fair enough. Setups and a cleanup. Rock fan, do you ever sell any bass guitars from your personal collection? Rarely. I do. I've sold 14 over the years. I can try and rattle them off. Marlin Sidewinder, Honer Jack, JD, Series 2. Music Man Stingray that belonged to Mark King. Status T bass, seafoam green one. Now, a completely knackered Washburn Status that someone bought off me and did up. A Squire Mike Dirnt Precision. Fender AV62 reissue. Status 2000 Matrix that went. Can't think too many more. There might be one or two more, but it's not often I sell basses. I tend to buy them and keep them. And basses here for the channel. Is there something you want to buy, fan? Is there something you've seen in the collection that you want to buy? Mr. Prawn, good to see you. Do you ever use a 5-string? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've got four. I've got 4 5-strings. I was thinking a 5-0 would be better for depping. No, not unless a band needs it. If someone says to me, you need a 5-string, then it's fine. I'll use a 5-string. But generally, I'd prefer 4s. Most of the time, no one even questions it, to be fair. Gareth, you're co-hosting an open mic night. Best of luck, mate. Hope it all goes well. Hope you have a good time. Let us know how you get on, of course. Right, I think we're done. Right, so as you can see, it's all a bit dull around here. Watch. Hopefully that, I know it went a bit blocky there. Just saw that on the screen. There we go. Super glossy. Works for me. Works for me. See if I tip that up, you should see a bit more of the gloss. Stop going blocky, will you? Kind of. Let's see if I tilt it that way. Yeah, now you can see the gloss. It's all good. All good. Just going to restring it, set it up, get the batteries and stuff sorted out, and ready to go. Ready to go. What have we got there? Garrett, now, do you go through a lot of microfiber cloths? No, not especially. I did buy a load a couple of years ago. I kept buying stuff off Amazon, and I needed to make up the amount to get the free delivery. So I just kept buying them, and I got a load of them. Cloths are cloths. I bought a load actually for the car. You can't see up here. Big pack from Costco. Right, strings. Right, we are going piccatos. It's been a while since this bass had piccatos on. Used to be my string of choice before they disappeared. There's a reason I wanted this. What's that for? It was if I did that, which I'm not going to, so that's fine. Right, I can go down there. So 4000s on the GB, and still round wounds, of course. My preference. I think that's G and A. It is, and that's D and E. Rock fan, wow, shines up really quickly and good. I'm all for quick. Quick is excellent. How do piccatos compare to rotor sounds? Well, it's not even a comparison anymore. Piccatos that you might see in shops now are literally just the brand name. They're not made where piccatos were. And piccatos were less aggressive, less lively in terms of that, wah, which rotor sounds do, and then they die off. The piccatos were more consistent, but I would get 35 gigs, 30 to 35 gigs out of a set of these, no issues, and they would stay really good. Great for slapping, great for rock. They were a little less, but they weren't as, not soft, but bass center elites I found a little too smooth. These were the perfect mix between bass center elites made by GHS and Rotor Sound. And I loved them. They were great. It was just a shame that the company stopped making their own strings, and they had a consistency problem, which is why I stopped using them. But it coincided with them ending the company, so it was what it was. And like I say, I spent about 400 quid of my own money in March 2015 on different brands, different types of string, different gauges, what have you. Because I hadn't really looked around since '97, although I'd done lots of string work at the mag. And Rotor Sounds came out top on the basses I was using at the time. So that was the end of that discussion. And had a word with Jason at Rotor Sounds, and away we went. That was that. Been very happy. Still very happy using Rotor Sounds. I'm just using these piccatos because I have an excess of older strings that I don't want to start corroding and waste them. So rather than them just sit in my string box and not get used, it's time to use them up. Yeah, but they were great. I loved them. Okay. Yeah. But no, I was with Piccato from 1997 until 2015, so 18 years. And as I said the other day on the workbench, they used to cost me £5 a set, which is why someone asked me the other day, didn't they? Do I use string cleaning products? No, because it's cheaper and easier for me just to change the strings. So that's what I did. Wipe the strings down, of course, but not necessarily use any string cleaning products. Yeah, it's £5 for 4-string sets and £6 for 5-string sets. They were great strings, really loved them. Especially their half wounds. I've never found a better half wound string. Always get your last wind has to be on the bottom. Always. So let's just check everyone's good. Please give the video a thumbs up, folks, if you're watching. It's very much appreciated in advance. Leave comments, share the video out if you find it interesting. You think other bass players would find it interesting, feel free to share it out to social media. It's all good. string spacing wheels in the wrong place. It's better. It's all good. On the wheel. There we go. Beautiful. Lauren, good to see you. Any news on that bass? Has it sold yet? Have you sold your Enfield Lionheart Air? If anyone's after an Enfield Lionheart Air by Martin Sims, Lauren here's selling one. We'll stretch these in a moment, tune it up, and see where we are. Good. There we go. Now, have I even got circuit batteries in there? I can't remember. Let's have a look. I think I have. No. Okay. So a couple of these. Positive is that end. Yep. So this has a little LED indicator in here. If I plug it in, it should fire up. Batteries could be dead. I think they're dead. I thought they were newbies, but they're not. Okay. I've got 2 new ones here. Close to dead. Yeah, not got a lot of juice, if you know what I mean. Right, these are brand new. Right, do that again, my LED. Don't know if you can see that. Let's see. Waiting for the screen to catch up. No, that's no use, is it? Right, so I'll have to show you. There you go. When that starts going rapid fire, like then you know the batteries are on their way. If the LED doesn't fire up at all, they're knackered. Lauren, not yet. The base is excellent, but as it's rather expensive, it's not that easy to sell, even if I can arrange people in case being busy. Got to catch up with yesterday's live. Cool. Anyway, I think I will keep it, which is possible after all. Excellent. Super, super, super. Right, let's fire this up. See what it's doing. Tune it up first, of course. Take my gloves off, be a good idea. Dee 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 dee. Oh, let's just update the chat. So we've had, let's have a look. We've had just under 3,000 views on this live chat. Yet at the moment, we've only had 44 thumbs ups. Come on, gang. Please give this video a thumbs up. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free. It helps the channel, helps the video, helps me. Projects all those things through the algorithm. So please give the video a thumbs up if you'd be kind enough, please. Like I say, it doesn't cost you anything. It's free. And I can't impart to you enough how important an effect it has for the video and the channel within the algorithm. So if you could, that would be amazing. Right, let's tune this up. And then we've got to stretch the strings in. And I may need to adjust the string spacing. We'll see how we go. Might be all right. Just think. Well, good, right, stretch them in. People ask this. How do you stretch in strings? It's easy. Watch. do all of them, and then we retune it up, and then we stretch them again, and we retune it up, and we stretch them again, and we retune it up, and eventually you get to a point where doing this stretching doesn't really take them out of tune any longer. People get worried, oh, I snapped my strings. If your strings snap doing this, you're using crap strings. Stop it. Have a word with yourself. D string. In you go. Woof. Sit in there. There we go. Yep. Okay, we stretch them in again. There we go. Just put that back on, be a good idea. All right, let's give it a little tinkle, see how we go. Oh, something's happening. Battery's all right. Yeah, must be the cable. Hold on. Ah, it is. It's the cable. I've had this before. Thank you. That, haven't we? Bear me a moment, folks. Tell you what we'll do. Just going to run that. I've had a problem with a jack socket on here before, and this got changed about 2 years ago. I think it's this actual cable doesn't particularly like that socket for some reason. So hold on, got to let the circuit fire up. Whoa, it just does not like it, does it? So when I go in a certain direction with the cable. Okay, let's tune up anyway, because it's gone out of tune. Whoa, that A's dropped. Oh, I have got a strap, haven't I? I just bought one in to put back into my case. Bear with me a moment. Thinking, oh, I've got a strap in here. Yes, you have. You bought one in, you dope. Don't know if it fits because it's the remnants of building the Bootsy strap. So, oh, it's not too bad actually. There we go. See if that works. hot. Bass hasn't been used for a while. Seems to be okay. So let's just check intonation, pickup height, and neck relief. I think they're good. Otherwise, seems to be playing okay. So that's a relief. Okay. Okay, capo. Let's get this happening. See where we are. So like I say, I haven't really had to adjust this in a long time. Occasionally on a gig you might turn up and it just needs a minor quarter turn, but the joy of this bass and all GBs is that truss rod adjustments usually are fairly minimal. So 16, let's see where we are. Oh look, strings are just holding it in place. Great. Might give it just a little tweak. I think it's a 4.5 as I recall. It's been a while though. It is a 4. No, it's a 5. You're talking rubbish, Mike. It's a 5. Or it might be Imperial, actually. I could be wrong. No, it's a 5. Okay. Let's actually just go from that side, and I'm gonna loosen a little. Quarter turn. Nice and easy. Give it between a quarter turn and a half turn. Tighten it up. Way, not like that though. There we go. Okay. There we go. Go. Should be it. Okay. $14 and $13. We don't want those. 18. So 12. 15, 16 and 18. Let's go for the 16. Yeah, that's probably going to be it. Just check with the 18. Okay, yeah, that's good. That'll do. Let me just check the action. Tune up again. We've gone a little too far. It's changed. So I've probably come back to a little under a quarter turn. Turn it up. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Just going to drop the E string down, and that's, I think, that is, I think there, it's a 1.5 on the ABM. It is. That way. Half turn. Yep. Check it again. Seems to be good. I'm going with it. I'll get it on a gig. Might take it as the second bass this weekend and see how it does. Again, you get these things, you sort them out here on the workbench, you get them out on the gig. Things need tweaking, and we're in that time of year where things change with temperature, humidity, air pressure. all of those things. Okay, I think that one is done. That is good to go, I would say. Let's get that all flat. Yep. Right then, third one. Another GB Rumour. Bit different though. Some of you will have seen this before, and some of you probably won't. So I bought this. This is one of Bernie's old demo basses. It was he had two that were blue. This is the second one, and it got bashed up and what have you, doing demos and shows. And he decided to turn it into a bass to sell, and he sold it to his business partner Jim. And I was looking around for a bass to buy on the 50th, and I thought, I wonder if Bernie's got anything. I went on his website, and this bass said up for sale, and I was like, oh, okay. Rang him up, got that bass, yeah. Says it for sale. I'm not sure if it's for sale. I said, well, either it is or it isn't. And it says on your website it is. He said, yeah, it belongs to Jim. Jim's bought it. I was like, ah. I said, well, does Jim want to sell it? He said, I don't know. I said, well, ask him. Is he there? He said, yeah. I said, good. Ask him then. And so he did, and said, can Mike buy that bass off you? And Jim said, yeah. So I did. I did a load of gigs. I did loads of gigs with it. It's just got to a point where the strings need changing. A lot of other things needed fixing. And I haven't got around to doing it. So, these being a bit tight, maybe I sorted those out myself. That one's not great, is it? What is that? A screw, or is it a hex bolt, or what? It's a hex bolt, isn't it? Okay. Is it that, or is it bigger, or is it smaller, or what? Oh, that could be it. That is it, Mike. Well done. It's too high now. Sorry, missed all the messages here. Westfort saying, yes, true believers, yeah. Electric Lowen, don't know why my brain went to a song, play that funky music, white boy. That's because I was slapping in E. Not that play that funky music is a slap song. It's not, it's fingerstyle. Soldier Seb, do a Ryan Martini riff. Who's Ryan Martini? I don't know who. I should know, probably, and I don't. Alejandro Malagamba, hi, welcome. Rock fan, sounds good to you? Good. Westfort, you got to eat. See you later. Cool. Rock fan, video pixelation right now. Yeah, sorry about that. Sounds good though. Thank you. Electric Lowen, been meaning to ask you, have you ever done a gig in Finland? Nope. The only bit of Scandinavia I've been to is Denmark. I haven't been to Sweden, haven't been to Norway, haven't been to Finland. Hoping that gets remedied next year. There's talk that we might be doing an Uncle Funk tour in Scandinavia next year, but we're still waiting for details from the promoter as to whether that's going to happen. He keeps promising lots of things and not delivering, so we're waiting. I would hope that we might. I would like to. We all would like to. We haven't done a gig abroad with Uncle Funk since Denmark in 2023, and that was just a one-off show. So it'd be nice to get out there and do like a couple of weeks of gigs. Come on. Now, is that better? Too loose. You're going too high, man. Drop it down a bit. There. See, it's all wobbly. Don't like that. What's going on? This has numerous little issues that need sorting. Ah, that ain't tight, is it? That's why. That's better. I remember that control being a little loose when I was last using this bass. So. Right, that's better. Okay. Let's get that back on. Oh, there you go. No, that's all over the shop. What are you doing? That's not rotating smoothly. Is that better? It is, but it's like it. Look, if you don't get these on right, when you watch it, it's like it's all lopsided. That's no use. I hate that. So as soon as you do the grub screw up, it puts it at an angle. It looks rubbish. When you do the grub screw up, you can feel it pushing the thing down. Yeah, see, it looks rubbish. Although all of them do it to a certain degree. But this one, no. Now then. Okay. What you don't want is it rubbing against the paintwork. What we got here? Gareth, you're back. Just nipped to the chippy. Did you get us anything? Get us a pucker, minced beef and onion, vegan pie, medium chips, mushy peas. Didn't forget the mushy peas, did you? Salt and vinegar. Lots of that. Lots of vinegar, not so heavy on the salt too. That's about as good as we're going to get. It's not great, but it'll do. Okay, right. These strings are coming off. I've got to also do the bridge screws with that stuff. It's PTFE thread tape. Never done it before. Seen Bernie do it. Problem is when I was using this on Uncle Funk shows, we had a couple of gigs where I was playing away and the E string was getting lower and lower and lower. It was literally sitting on top of the pickup. Not good. So anyway, we're going to do the full Monty with this one. So that control's really bugging me. It's not how I want it. P with it. It's like it's swirling around. I hate that. Might even buy some different control. I'm not a fan of the O-ring thing. I know I like the nulled ones that are on the other Rumour. Is it the pot? It probably is the pot, you know. Possibly. Possibly. You went for a classic fish and chips. I had my dinner was at lunchtime. Well, I say lunchtime, 2 o'clock when I finished working in the garden. So light dinner for me tonight. Probably just a sandwich, perhaps. A nice big bowl of veggie pasta, which had peppers, onions, a little bit of garlic, McCartney vegan mince, tomatoes on whole wheat spaghetti. It was fab. Nice bit of grated cheddar on top, black pepper. Job's a good one. God, that's weird. I can't. It's all weird. Why? So it's that bit over there needs to go down a little bit. Oh God, that's worse. What a load of faffing about for a control, but it's just, it annoys you on a gig when you look at it and you're turning it and it's like, that don't feel right. Right. Ugh. Wish I could see through the control. I could actually see what's going on. It just doesn't sit right on the pot. Okay, it's going to have to be what it's going to be. Bugger that. Right, LED control is back on, and that's all nice and tight. Oh, no, it's not. It ain't tight, is it, Mike? No, not even closer. Right, that needs... That was having a habit of falling off in the gig bag. Can't have that. Okay. It's the LED control. So it's got sound to lights. If you're very good and well behaved, I'll show you at the end. Hello, Mr. Spidey. Come in for a chat with you. Right, let's get these strings off and then clean up the fingerboard. Then we'll do the bridge and clean the frets as well. The frets are disgusting. And it's got a detuner, so I have to remember that. God, it's got so many loose parts. What's going on? It did quite a few gigs, put it this way, before we got to the bass string experiment series, and it did a few gigs after that. I can't even remember the last gig I played with this. Could be maybe last summer, 2024, I think. It's been a while, I know that. Back electric low end, all I've had was 2 oranges and 3 cups of tea. That's no use. You've got to eat, man. Keep your energy up. We're getting into winter. Get some nutrition, although a couple of oranges is good, and also all the orange bits stick in your teeth. Hope that no one comes to your front door. So these strings are Rotosound Rotos. Bernie put them on. I said to him, why are you putting on Rotos? Swing bass for me. He went, ah. And I thought, yeah, you bloody cheapskate. You knew. You went for the cheaper Rotos. Nickel. Don't like nickel. Never mind. Very lovely, bright bit of rosewood. So this is going to get some F1 oil. We'll make this thing sing. Ducks the Duck Rabbit Storyteller. It's a hell of a YouTube handle, but there we go. Hello, got any grapes? No, I've got avocados. Is that all right? Have a couple of those. Those are leftovers. You'll eat them later. Very good. So many views we got. Looks like about 3,300. Thank you very much. I know a lot of people will just get this fed to them in their shorts feed and live stream feed, but thank you very much in advance. Much appreciated. Please give the video a thumbs up if you'd be so kind. Doesn't cost anything. It's just a click on your mouse or a tap on your phone screen. Duck of the duck. Is it dip version? No. Fresh avocados. You got to cut them up, spoon them out, get rid of the pip. Strings are being recycled. They will be going off to It's a String Thing in Neath in Wales at some point. All good. Okay, get the gloves on. We're chemicaling in a second. Do I sell lemonade? No, a dandelion and burdock. Yes, what you can have. That's all right. Like I say, please give the video a thumbs up if you would be so kind. My thumb's just gone through the glove, so never mind. We've only got one more bass to do, and then it's we're done. But yeah, if you give the video a thumbs up, I'd really appreciate it, folks. Thank you in advance. We've hit 50 thumbs ups. Thank you. See if we can hit 100 before we end the live chat. I suspect not, but you never know. Good, I'm part of Anti-Lemonade Squad. Duck, you passed test. Want to join it? No, you're all right. I've got enough going on in my life. Thank you. Thank you for the offer, though. As I mentioned earlier, we have the super chat facility. If you want to help the channel, you can buy Brooks's Bass Corner merch if you wish. There will be links in description box once I finish this live chat. If you want links while I'm doing the live chat, I can put them up in the live chat window. Alternatively, if you go to any video here on the channel, you'll see the merchandise links there. But we have the super chat facility at the bottom of the chat window. You've got the emoji icon. Feel free to give that an absolute pummeling. Next to that, you see a rectangle with a dollar symbol in. If you hit that, you can donate to the channel if you wish to do so. You don't have to. Really helps me, really helps the video, really helps the channel. So thank you in advance. Stu Mill, good to see you. Are Warwick red black label bass strings any good? I think so. There's a whole load of them up there. Can I tilt that? Can you see that? I don't know. There's a load up there. Lighter gauge, because they're the cheapest strings I could find in lighter gauges. You see them? Big tub of them up there in that cupboard. They're all right. They're good. I've used them many times before. I usually buy them to fulfill like an order at Thomann, just to get the money over get the shopping basket over a certain amount. But sorry, I can't see what you can see there. Oh, there we go. I'm trying to do this stand. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, they're okay. They're good. They're not perfect. They're not rotor sounds, but for the price they are, yeah, try some out. They don't work great on every single bass, but give them a go. You're going to hit that subscribe button. Thank you very much. Electric Low End saying hello. Time to waddle away. Have a good day. Cheers. Thank you very much for joining in. Stu, is that red label ones? Yes, sir. Right, let's clean this up. And then it will be fingerboard time. So let's do this. Has had a clean in a good year and a half or so. Yeah, I really can't even remember last time I used this. So if you're looking at these pickups, they are Bernie pickups from Armstrong's, but they're single coils. They're not humbuckers, because all my other GBs have got humbuckers. And I said to him, let's have a little something different on this. Let's have some single coils. He said, all right, I'll get them sorted out. So single coils it is. It sounds a very different compared to my other GBs. So the colour is Old English white, apparently. Not polar white, not Arctic white, not Olympic white. It's old English white. It came with a scratch plate, which I still have. I was going to get another one made for it in a different finish, which I might still do. But I quite like it without the plate, to be fair. Got any questions about it? Fire away. Let me know. If I can help, very happy to do so. Six. No, sorry, I'm talking rubbish. Don't. Four batteries. That's the compartment for the sound to light circuitry. So 2 batteries to run the circuit and the sound to light, and then 2 batteries for the LEDs. This is the same as the other one. So front LEDs, sides are fiber optics, and then there's a couple in the headstock as well. Here we go. That's that cleaned up. Right, let's do this fingerboard. Get some love. Okay. Oh, we're going to clean it up first, aren't we? Of course. Jumping ahead of myself here. What have we got here? Electric low end. What about DR Black Beauties? Been seeing those everywhere. They've been around for ages. I haven't used any of those in a long, long time. Ben, high tech distribution, music Nomad, B34 fret guard. Outstanding. Thank you. This is going on. Makes the job much shorter. Right. And DRs are going on this, of course. So we can put in these little fellas on. Well, you can't see it. It's all gone pixelated. It's Minecraft time. Come on, Wi-Fi. We don't even have good mobile reception. So even though I've got both of them turned on, we still get hamstrung. But anyway, if you can see them, that's what's going on. Okay, let's do this. Hopefully the sound is okay. Martin Beanek, good to see you. How do you get customers? For what? Gareth, recently tried Mark bass strings. They lasted 1 gig before I pulled them off. Let's say I wasn't impressed. Right, fair enough. Martin, how do you get clientele? For what? I'm not selling anything. What do you mean? How do I get clientele? If you're coming on here to be rude and obnoxious, I will bomb you out. So make your next sentence really good. We're talking basses, bass guitars. Repairs, right? Why didn't you say that? Yeah, I don't have any customers. I don't flaunt myself as a workshop repair place, but I do setups and bass spa stuff. So if you have a bass that you want some work doing on, then ask me. Sound is perfect. Good. I have had people find me on Facebook and what have you and ask me to do stuff, and I've done it. And I look after your bass. I do it all properly. Treat your bass as though it was my own. And yeah. I don't do electronics. I don't do electronics or pickups or anything like that. In terms of making a bass look good, play good, sound good, good to look at, I do the best I can with what I'm able to do. Right, clean this up. Fret eraser time, isn't it? These look horrible. So this was a demo bass, so it's got other people's grot all over the frets. Lovely. I don't know if Bernie cleaned them at any point. They don't look like they've been cleaned, but there we are. They're getting it today. Martin, you got a 79 Guild B301 mahogany refinished in white. Very nice. That's up your street, isn't it, Gareth? Your dad got it for free as well. Very good. Gareth, did the young chap from the live chat a few months ago? No. No, I think he just came on for a bit of a lark and then came on again the following week with his dopey mate. And we kind of bombed them all out the door and he's never come back. So either he got it sorted himself or he was just dicking about. Suspect he was dicking about, Gaz. Never mind, eh? Looking better already. You got any questions? Let me know if I can help. That's what I'm here for. Don't come on, be rude, obnoxious, sweary, and talking rubbish, or we just bomb you straight back out the door. Right. Good. Done. Right. Brush that off. Where's my brush gone? It's in there, isn't it? Right, never dull time, isn't it? For the second time today. Yeah. So you got any questions? Finally, let me know. Please give the video a thumbs up if you'd be so kind. Super chat option is there. Super thanks option is there. Anything I'm using today will be in the description box a little later on with affiliate links. So if you want to buy any of the products I've used today, you can help the channel by using the affiliate links, buy the item, and then we get a small affiliate commission from the retailer. That's how it works. So if you're coming in late and you're thinking, what the hell's he using? It's called Never Dull. It's a polish wadding. Nice and clean at the moment. Get ready. Do 5 frets, right? The grand reveal. All the grot and rubbish that comes off them. Again, I don't know if Bernie's ever cleaned these frets since they were installed. He may have done, but I don't know. I've never asked him. And they were dirty. Dirty. There you go. Ah, still got that Kingfisher Blue GB. I could give the bridge a quick wipe over with this piece. Know what I'm saying? Fleet, right. Right. Very good. Fleet. Right, frets, isn't it? Who we got there? Electric lowering. Yeah, yeah. Gareth, you're getting off, pal, to do this open mic. Mate, have a good evening. Let us know how it goes. Good night. No trouble, no grief. Get there safely and come home again. Best of luck. Gleaming, these frets are. Gleaming. That's what happens. If you're coming in, if you're here in the UK, 7:05. Good to see you. Said I'd do this on last night's live chat. I said I'd be here today. Here we are. This is the third base of 3. Yeah. Nearly done. And it's fingerboard time. Grand. Thank you, Ben. High Tech Distribution. Good job, sir. Good job. Oh. Right. Okay. Ben again. F1 oil for the fingerboard. Music Nomad. Top stuff. Just checking the messages. How are we doing on the old thumbs ups? Please give the video a thumbs up if you would be kind enough. Doesn't cost anything to do it. and it really helps the video, helps the channel, helps me, and very much appreciated in advance, people. Thank you. Groovy grooves. Okay, we want, that's what I want. Oh yes, there we go. So this rose would look all orange in a moment. Hopefully you can see. So, oh, you can't really because you're at the other end. But I'll show you in a moment. I'll get halfway up the neck so you can see halfway done and halfway not done. Here's what it looks like. So hopefully you can see. Yep. Oh, that doesn't. Ah, there we go. There we go. We've got a bit of a Lego section going on there. Yeah. There we go. Any questions about bass guitars, bass amps, bass effects, great bass players, strings, cleaning materials, gig bags, any of that? Fire away. Let me know. If I can help, it's what I'm here for. Lovely. Yeah, that's why you do it. Good. Lovely. Right, I can go in the bin. Okay, I need to do the bridge. So we've got this stuff. I was recommended this, and I know Bernie used it on the Kingfisher Blue GB years ago. So it's like plumber's thread, and you put it on bridge saddles, and it stops them from sort of unwinding themselves. Don't need a piece that big, so we're going to get these saddles out, and or screws rather, and sort them out so I don't, in the middle of a gig, have strings that are bottoming out and dropping. Okay, that's the string spacing, isn't it? So what's that screw? That's good. Came out in such a hurry, it's gone in the bin. Ah, I can see it. I got it. Idiot. It's basically a locking screw for the string spacing, I think. Right, let's get the old bits box, which is right here, and put them in there. Get the screws out. This will be a slightly timed procedure. It's going to take a little while. So if you want to stick around, fab. If you've got to go and have your dinner or something, then fair enough. Got any questions, fire away. Happy to try and help you where I can. This is a job that's overdue. It's just a hip shot bridge, but too many times on gigs it just dropped, like the saddle would drop. And I asked a few people, how do you sort that? Plumber's tape, PTFE tape. So I've got some. We're going to do these. What we're going to do, we're going to cut the sections rather than, it's like fairly big, wide bit of tape. I'm going to cut like half. Scissors aren't the best. There we go. And as I recall, I think Bernie did like thin strips of it, and you just wind it around the screw and then put the screw back in, and that's what seems to work, as I recall. It was a long time ago, like 2005. That's it, like that, if that makes sense. And I can't remember. In fact, I'm going to take the gloves off because I need to be a bit precise here. And the gloves aren't helping. Put them back on in a minute when we do the body. That Adrian Young's new signature was kind of doozy. Yeah, I'm not sure what is going on with that. He's some sort of up-and-coming muso celeb sort of thing. And not sure where it's all going at the moment, to be fair. Yeah, can't say I've seen any in the shops, but other than the gallery, I haven't been to any bass store with new stock to even try one. So might remedy that soon though. Might take a little visit up to Bass Direct and also to Denmark Street. Right, so let's see how this works out. Like I say, I've never done this, but Bernie did it on my Kingfisher Blue, so all I'm doing is wrapping it around the screw. All right. And the idea is it stops it from unwinding when it's in the bridge. So let's see if it will go in. I'm hoping when I wind it in, it doesn't all unfold off. I don't know if it will or not. I've never done this. I don't know if it's one wrap, multiple wraps, or what. It could well be that the screw goes down and the tape ends up in a pile on the top. I just don't know. I've never done it. Okay, it's worked. I don't know if you can see that. You probably can't, but let me move the base a tad. It's all gone in. Okay, do the other one. See how we go. This might be the way. If it solves the problem, I'm a happy chap. Truly. That way. It's very thin. I'm guessing that's what it needs to be. That one. And that one's gone in too, so double bubble. Again, get it out a few gigs, and if the problem doesn't occur again, it's done the job. Come on. Okay, we'll put that little spacing grub screw back in. Don't need to make any adjustments on that at the moment. If it's a man-made, a man can fix it too. Well said, sir. That's the idea. Okay, do the A string one. So what are you going to have for dinner, Electric Lowen? A man can't live on a couple of oranges. If anyone's thinking, what the hell's this tape he's using? So it's called PTFE thread seal tape. Plumbers use it. It literally costs like £2.50, £3. And everyone that I asked when I had this problem a couple of years ago, everyone said the same thing. It was like, right, well, I need to get some of that then. And I asked Bernie, I said, what's that start of PTFE tape? I said, right, okay. Need some of that. Now I've got some. It's like an acrylic. Is it easier just to break your fingers? Yeah, it is. But I would do the cutting for. Oh no, actually, maybe I don't need to. Yeah, otherwise you can't be precise enough. It's very delicate. It folds over itself. Do you know what? I might just use it as is. All right, that might be enough. We'll use the rest of it in the other one. Get off my fingers, will you? There we go. What we got there? Christopher Michael, you got it. I hope so. I've never had it. If it's there, I'll have it. Let you know, it's way past dinner time. Probably just turkey sandwich with a couple of pickles on the side, olives and green tea. That's all right. That sounds good to me. Yeah. Pickles for the win, man. Go on, in you go. Okay. You can. Okay, let's do this one. You are back, Westfort. Well done. Welcome, sir. Hope you didn't mind me using your photos last night of you wearing the channel merch. Hope that was okay. Get in there, man. So when we restring, the saddles are going to be all out of whack, so there's going to be some adjusting to do. Okay, de-string, saddle. Andy Stratford, thank you for your super chat. Bless your heart. Thank you very much. 199, super. Thank you. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you. See, there's something else I can do there. I can buy my own super chat. Yeah, we won't be doing that. I don't think that's not the idea. Oh yes, don't worry, it was okay. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers, Andy. Nice one. Couple of GBs here. So you've just come in, obviously, I guess. So not a GB. We have the Bootsy Collins from last night that you saw. Spacebass, Warwick. And then my... Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. My custom GB that was made for me. The Kingfisher Blue. Beauty. Locked up. No. Can't see, the screen's not catching up. Oh, there we go. So that little number. And now we're doing the 50th birthday bass, which was one of Bernie's old demo basses. Got tarted up, resprayed, jiggery pokered, and ended up with me. There we go. Thank you, Andy. Thanks for that super chat. If anyone would like to do what Andy just did, feel free. Super chat facility is at the bottom of the live chat window. You'll see a rectangle with a dollar symbol. That's super chat. Allows you to make a contribution to the channel if you wish to do so. Alternatively, every video and this live chat, underneath the video window, you will see a row of icons with a thumbs up, thumbs down. Please give it a thumbs up. Next to that, you'll see a share arrow, and there's a save and a watch later icon. And next to that, you'll see a love heart with a dollar symbol in. That's called super thanks. Exactly the same as super chat. Allows you to make a contribution to the channel if you wish to do so. You don't have to. The videos are free to watch, but if you want to help me, help the channel, promote the video within YouTube, super chat and super thanks, very much appreciated. Fantastic. My pleasure, mate, picking up your Spitfire on Saturday. Enjoy. Say hello to Bernie for me. I might pop down and see him in the coming weeks. Oh, get off, will you? What is going on? So as I've said, the reason I'm doing this is about a year and a bit ago, I was doing some gigs with this bass, and the strings kept lowering, and I was on one gig, actually a couple of gigs, and the strings just laid flat across the pickups. I was like, what the hell's happened? And just through playing the strings and vibration, the actual saddle screws had lowered, and the saddles were right on the deck. I was like, what the hell? So anyway, I asked a few people, and including the maestro himself, Mr. Goodfellow. He said, oh, get some plumber's tape, PTFE tape. I said, is that what you did on the Kingfisher Blue one? He went, yeah. He said, you just take the saddle screws out, put the tape around it, put them back in. They won't go up and down anymore. Well, unless you make them do it, but they won't through vibration. I was like, that sounds like the solution for me then. I can do that. That's what we're doing. And I have to say it works, because the Kingfisher Blue one has never had the moving screws when playing since. So it clearly works. I'm not seeing all the messages just bang. Hold on a second. Fluff on the touchpad. That. Here we go. That's better. Just see how we're doing on the old analytics. Nearly 4,000 people watching this live chat. Thank you very much, gang. Very much appreciate it. Oh, get in there. Too thick. It's all compressed up. Didn't press it around the screw enough, clearly. Try it again. No, it's not liking it. I'll have to do that one again. How we doing? Arch Music, hey. Welcome back. We're still going. Right, let's have another go, shall we? Russell Zorner, good to see you. I think they're starting a guitar bass company. Go for it, my man. Do anything you want. As long as it doesn't break the law. What's going on in that saddle? Basically, the screw's getting halfway down and then just giving up the ghost, like slipping. All right, so you want, let's take the threading off. And we'll have another go. There's a clean screw. See if it does actually work. We have so much wood here and it's reasonably priced. Am I the only person that goes to slab companies' websites just to look at pretty wood? You could be, Russell. I know I don't. I'm not looking for a custom base. I've been down that road once, not going again. I think. Very happy with what I got these days. Right, let's see if this saddle is gonna, this screw is gonna work. It's getting halfway in and then slipping, which would indicate there's a possible thread issue further. Yeah, there we go. Something in here ain't happening. All right. Yeah. You were working perfectly all right there. Been tempted to put a new bridge on this base for a little while. What size is that? 1.5. Ow, I've only got 2. That bum. Oh. Right, I'm going to clean the screw off of any tape and see how we get on. Russ Hollins said, hello. No, don't change the bridge, just a foobarred saddle. Yeah, there's also a situation here where the bridge doesn't have the final screw in there. Doesn't line up with the hole his lordship originally drilled. I need to speak to him about that. Not that it really makes much difference on the performance, but if I sell this base further down the line, someone might cut up rough about it. Where's the screw for that bridge? I don't know. It wasn't in there when I got it. Right, let's have another go. Hope you're well, Russ. Hope everything's good. Oh, we've got 2 Russes here. There you go. Russell Zorn. I was thinking that people could choose their slab, get an instrument made from one single piece of wood, and they get to choose it. Yeah? I don't know what the market is like over where you are, Russell. Here in the UK, something like that ain't going to work. People just haven't got any money at the moment. It's a sad old time, frankly. Russell's. I wonder if G&L dumped all their parts or if we can still grab bridges. I don't know. I don't know. Apparently their site isn't taking any orders or any sort of. It is a knackered. I don't know if it's the saddle or the screw here. It gets like halfway down and then just packs up. I think it's the saddle. I don't know if you can buy a replacement. I'll have to check on Hip Shop. Thing is, I've now got a saddle that ain't going to sit right. I wonder, can I go from the other side? Oh, I can, you know. If that might be an option. Might be. It might not be. Can't get the Allen key out now. That's good, isn't it? It's one of those days. Definitely one of those days. Cute. Right, we'll try again, but from the other side. Or I might try a little 3-in-1 oil and see if that helps. Tell you what, let's what's that screwing up with? I'll take this saddle off. That's what we're going to Messages. Chris Wayne, good to see you. Russell Zorn, G&L, pretty great bridges. Yes, they do. Russ, cool hip shot. They sent me a load of refreshing saddles. I'll do that. Russell's on. I'm not looking to make money. I just like making and building things that people enjoy. It's very good. Chris Wayne, what are you tuning and what is your story? I beg your pardon. It's a GB Guitars Rumour 4-string. Not tuning it yet. I'm sorting the bridge out because the screws in the saddles were bottoming out big and it wasn't a happy situation. So I'm just trying to get the screws in with plumbing tape on, and unfortunately one of them's decided it wants to give me a load of grief. So here we are. Right, let's see if we can do this from the other end. Oh, probably not, but we can have a go. Oh, we can, you know. Yeah, we can. But I will get in touch with Hipshot and say, can you send me some screws, please? Go. It's better. Dee. So how's Russ Hollins' head? You still playing? You still out gigging, doing stuff? Seen Mr. Goodfellow lately? Has he? I haven't seen him since now 2022. I think was the last time I saw him. Actually, when I picked this bass up, so I'd bought it from Jim, and it needed to go back. I can't remember what. Oh, it was the neck thing at the end. It just didn't. Something did not look right about the fingerboard and how the neck and around the nut was. I wasn't particularly happy with it, so he sorted it out. Cool, that don't sound the best, does it? Right, we'll get to that in a moment. Sounds like this could all do with a bit of WD-40 on it, frankly. Right, we'll see how we get on with that one. Last one. Cool, lots of messages. Russell, I'm just thinking out loud, not selling. I'm still about 60 instruments to go through after I get my workspace. Good for you. Yeah, I'd have to wait until after that, but as I've mentioned other live streams, when I get them all out and index on a spreadsheet, I expect to be letting go of several instruments. Good, let us know what you're going to sell, Russell. You said before I'm sitting on like 15 neck through PV USA basses. You're collecting them to do pickup experiments and comparisons with the VFD and super ferrite pickups, but you don't know. Okay. Chris Wayne, you look like Phil Collins. Shut up, you stupid. I don't look anything like Phil Collins. Don't be stupid. You haven't even seen my face until just now, so you don't know. I have two guitars, one from an ex and the other is a ukulele. I'm very pleased. Russell, it's an old idea anyhow. Off to physical training. Everyone be well. Cheers, Russ. Take it easy, my man. See you soon. Russ Hollins said, nah, I need to take a trip down there. I haven't touched a bass in 2 years. What? What's going on? Why not? Are you not in a band now? What's going on there? Why haven't you been playing bass? Hope everyone's good. Let's just check how we're doing on the old analytics. Check the stream health as well. It's all looking good. Over 4,000 of you tuned into this live chat. Thank you. I appreciate it very much so. Right, that's a good one. Okay. Last one. Tell you what, got an ABM bridge on the other Rumour. This is a hip shot. The ABM bridge is a million times better than this. The components of the ABM bridge are far better than this. This thing is tight. It's things don't, like, the threading isn't great. It's very clunky. It's not great. The ABM one's a lot better. Much better piece of kit. Sorry, I'm catching up here. Russ Holland said, fell out of love with gigging. I understand that. I get that in my head often. Dealing with people, yeah, that too. About it after lockdown. I've had days where that's been the case. Still doing this. And then I have great days or great gigs, especially when we're doing festivals with Uncle Funk or Queen, when I'm doing Queen tributes, and I suddenly remember this is why you do it. I do understand. Mr. Lover, good to see you. I could always try a tiny bit of blue Loctite on the thread of the grub screw. Let it dry before screwing it back into the saddle. It causes you a whole new set of problems. Well, this seems to be working okay. And like I say, the Kingfisher Blue GB over here, Bernie did exactly this back in like 2005. Never had a problem since. So we will see how we go. Anyway, that's that done. That's good. And I will report back over time after it's done a few gigs and tell you if it's solved the problem. I hope it has. Grand. Right then. Restringing time, isn't it? So we're going to try these set of DR neons for the bright in-your-face look. Haven't used any DRs in a very long time, probably 10 years. So we're going to give them a go. And it will either be great or it won't. But my good friend Dave Avenius, who was the former CEO at Aguilar, now works at DR in the States. So things when spring out when keep away from me. Yeah. Okay, right, let's crack on, shall we? Dave, if you're watching, I'll send you a link to this video. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. There we go. One there, I think. Cool. Good. Oh, too much. Okay, we're going to have to take a little bit off there. Also, I'm noticing, I know this has got a hip shot extender on the back. It seems to be moving around a little too much for my liking. Okay. Needs a little doodaring. Chris Wayne, no, you're going with the Phil comment question. What is your favourite song to play? Oh my God, couldn't tell you. Too many. I play in lots of different bands, doing lots of different stuff. Too many good songs. Played many over the years. Russ Hollins said, DRs are your fave. What are they? These stainless. These are, well, whatever the neons are. They might be nickel. I don't know. I'd hope they're steel, but I think they might be nickel. It's more an appearance thing for the Uncle Funk show. Don't send Hipshot a link. What with you slagging off the bridges? No. It wasn't Hipshot. It was DR. It was DR. Andy Stratford, gotta go. Take it easy. Electric low end, take care, Andy. Okay, cool. Chris Wayne, I've tried to buy strings and string a guitar and failed horribly. Is there a secret? No. Plenty of videos here on YouTube showing you how to do it. Westfall, you should have put some neon pink. Sorry, the message is going too quick there. Right, sorry. You've removed the comment. There's too much of this on here, so we need to take a little off. Probably about there, I think. These might be a little long. Okay. Funky. Yellow. What LED colours on that? Hyper blue. Blue. This is one of the old blue basses, demo blue basses. And Jim bought it off him. When I was looking for a bass for my 50th birthday, and this was on his lordship's page, and I inquired as to whether it was for sale. And initially it was, I don't know, it's Jim's. It's like, well, you've got it up on your site for sale, so is it for sale or is it not? We had a chat with Jim, and Jim went, yeah. And I've used it on loads of gigs. It's been fab, apart from the couple of gigs where the strings bottomed out. So it was a quick swap over to another bass and carried on. Where's that moving about? Give me a moment. Cute. It's better. What we got here? It's one of the blue basses. There were two, Russ. There were two. So there's the powder blue one that Mike Choi took and knackered, and there was a second one. This is the second one, and it got all bashed up and what have you from shows, and got resprayed, and Jim bought it off him. And I don't think the powder blue is ever going anywhere. So we're going to see how these do on this. If they go really good, or I like them, then we'll get some pink ones on the Warwick, on the bass, when that comes up stringing. Mr. Lover Lover, neon strings really come into life under UV lights. But thankfully we have UV lights in the light rig. Respray from dark blue to bay blue to white. No, I don't know the life of it. You know what it's like trying to get info out of them. Good to see you. Russ, the knackered Mika one. That's the Voodoo bass, yes. Best sounding GB ever, yes. This is the other one. There were two. And this is like the brother. We both know why, yeah. Chief, place a studio. Don't be daft. Don't be daft. What colour's that? So that's... Oh, I see. This is more like an orange. Okay. Okay, we will see how this goes. Go there, I think. That might be too much, though. Let's have a little look. Yeah. Now, I've no idea what these are going to sound like on this bass. I've never used DRs on a GB before. Oh, I think it sounds fabulous. I'm joking. It's going to be a huge truss rod adjustments coming my way, I feel. Where are we here? Yeah, I need to grab a drink actually. Just bear me a second. Let's get some out of the fridge. That's a fella. That will do. Much better. Right, it's there now. These, yeah, they're lively. Okay. LEDs are there, so this will be the circuit. For some reason these boxes are tight. I know because I took two old batteries out earlier. Okay, not going heavy-handed here. Thank you. Ah, that's right, there were circuit batteries in there. Right. So, let's plug her in, see the LED kick in. Yeah. There you go. Beautiful. Okay. Tuner up, neck relief, action, string spacing, and intonation. Good. We're going to need stretching in a minute as well. Blimey, it's 8 o'clock. Been at this a few hours now. 3 basses takes about 4 hours. Ooh. There we go. Right, stretch them in. Come on. Good. Stretch them in again. It's still going for it. You're in there. Yeah. Cool. The relief's all over the place, so let's get that sorted out first. Oh no, still same messages. Very good. If you're watching, please give the video a thumbs up. I'd really appreciate it. Okay, we want 13. That's 18. 16, 15, 14, and that should be 13. 12. There we go. Right, let's have a look at 15, see where we are. Okay. Okay. Right, see what 18 does. Okay. Seems like everything's like super tight. Might need to just look at the action because that's a little all over the shop. But Hmm. I think it needs loosening a little. Only a little bit though. Typical on a GB, just a quarter turn, as you know, Russ, and pretty much good to go. Oh, that's for me. Okay. Let's tune it back up. Then we're going to look at the action. Hopefully it's sorted that out. Strings were bottoming out against the frets. Okay. Okay, D string needs to go up a little. Okay, just D string up. Just the D string. D string. Now then, where have I put that Allen? There it is. Okay, tune it up. It's all good. Come on. Getting there. Oh god, blimey. That's no new messages. Let me just refresh the screen. We aren't missing anything. It's all right. Just refreshing the live chat there. G can go down a little. D needs to go up again. Half tone. And you go there. No, we're good, I think. Let's have a little, see if, hope the lead isn't causing a problem with this bass. Bill Derbyshire, all the batteries, the white. Never done that, Bill. Noisy pots because I haven't used the bass for a while. Good to go, folks. I think that's pretty good. I'm all right with that. That's okay. Sorry, it looks like an edition of Minecraft. It's the Wi-Fi and the mobile internet because we're outside the house. I'm sorry. I think we're done. He says, but we haven't sprayed the body. I can do that right now, actually. Let's do a little bit of this, I think. Or do we want that? Spray wax is what we want. A drop of that on the body. It's the bottle knackered. No. Right. Yes, I thought it sounded pretty good as well. Thank you, lads. So a little bit of the spray wax, that fella. Dunlop Platinum 65 spray wax. Seems a bit daft doing the Carnauba wax thing, because on a white base you don't see the gloss finish quite as resplendently. Get another set of battery, well, get the rechargeables in for the LEDs, and we're pretty good to go, I have to say. Be nice, got a choice of bases to take out, ready to go. Done all the little jobs. Give you a little demo of the sound to light if I can find 2 batteries that are up to the job. Oh, it's all gone blocky again. Sorry, guys and girls. Right. Okay. Spare me a moment. Just going to unplug this. Yeah. Which way is plus? It's that side, isn't it? Yeah. Okie dokes. This might work or it might not. Hopefully it will. Why is that battery fitting in there? Come on. Keep. Haha. Although it's just going to look like a load of blocks, isn't it? Just check that's all working. So we have sound to light. So I'm going to do a little demo. I know some people have seen this before, some people haven't. Why is that picture so bad? Bear me a moment. We've got 65 likes. If you're watching, please give the live chat, this video, a thumbs up, please, if you'd be so kind. It would help the video, help me, help the channel. It's all good. So, Electric Low End tonight. All the basses Mike has done this past week will be in his dreams. If only you knew what was in my dreams. Hey, right. So Sound to Light. This is the Bernie Goodfellow Sound to Light extravaganza. So I can see the things going around. What's going on? What can I do to improve it? I don't know. Are you there, gang? Yes, you are. Right. For what you can see. So I'll tilt it up, see if that's better. It's all very blocky, I'm sorry. So anyway, we have the LEDs. I tell you what, I'll turn the light off. How about that? That'll make it a little more relevant. Bear me a moment, folks. Now then. People will be tuning into this thinking, what the hell is this all about? I'm waiting to see the screen update. There we are. So I'll turn the LEDs off. I'm going waiting for the screen to update. There we go. So LED's off. The light you see in here now is just the laptop screen. Fire the LEDs on. Oh, the excitement, the anticipation. Yep, so they're doing their thing. So we go have sound. So it all works based on sound. If you turn these on and there isn't sound, it doesn't work. Okay, so there's about 7 or 8 settings, I can't remember. So first setting, so you have the sides are on permanently. Yep, so that's the first one. Second one. Yeah, cool. Third one. As you play harder, it goes further up the fingerboard. Yep. Fourth one. This is where it just goes all sort of haphazard. Number 5. It's like chasing pulse. Can't remember. Number 5, number 6, maybe. Next one. That's doing it without me even playing. And we got this one, which is like a Christmas glow. It's just doing it irrelevant of how you play. And that's it. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is full on all the time. So there's 9 settings, 9 and off, which is that. So there you go. That is the GB sound light controller. 2 seconds, I'll put the lights back on. If I can do it without killing myself. Plus. There we are, folks. 3 basses, all done, ready to go, ready to gig, which is great because all of those have been waiting to go out, and now thankfully I'll be able to get them out and use them on gigs, which is fab. Let's see the messages here. Westport's fab. Kev Seabase, hi. Electric Low End, never seen anything like that. Well, maybe on some videos, but see that on a live stream is something else. The things people's mind can think of is amazing. That was Bernie's idea. He came up with this before anyone else. I know Martin Sims has a version and other people do. Bernie was the guy who came up with it, allegedly. I'm sure that's the truth. But yeah, and as far as I'm aware, last time I saw him, he said, I'm not putting that in any more basses. because it can be a bit of a nightmare, and maintaining it can be a bit of a nightmare. But it's in this bass and it works, and I'll take it. Thanks. And it looks great for Uncle Funk when we do theatre shows. So between that with the neon strings and the sound to light and the Bootsy bass, which will be getting a set of neon pinks on it at some point, probably on the next string change, it's all good. It's all good. Messages. Right, we're up to date there, I think. It's all good. Guys, I'm going to let you go and enjoy the rest of your day and your evening if you're here in the UK. Thank you. A blast. Got some jobs done. Been a pleasure to hang out with you. Thank you very much. If you've got any questions, comment section. As soon as I get a notification, I respond to them pretty quick. I'm good like that. Anything you want to see on the channel, let me know. Got anything you need to email me about, you can email me brooksyspacecorner@gmail.com. And there'll be, I was meant to get a review out today. I don't think it's going to happen today, probably tomorrow, but it'll be there. The Wilcock 102 medium scale bass, which promises to be a cracker. Well, it is, because I've already done the review, so I know it is. And they can go in the bin. They're done. This is all for the recycling, so we're kind of good to go, guys. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. And if you are watching the channel and thinking, what is all this about? We do regular Tuesday night bass live chats here on the channel, 8 p.m. UK time. Come and join us. We did one last night. You can watch it if you want to check it out. It's all good. Thank you for all the thumbs ups. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for the shares. Thank you for the people buying merch. Very much appreciated. Brooks's Bass Corner t-shirts, of course. They're all there. If you're going to see level 42, we have a Mark King quote shirt in the merch store. Check it out. The lovely Westfort bought one. He swears by his, apparently. Cheers, Electric Low End. Always a pleasure to be here. Thank you so much. But I'm going to go and get some dinner. You guys go and enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll catch you very soon. Take it easy. Got any questions about bass? Either email me or message the channel. Any comments on the videos, and I'll reply to them as soon as I see them. Take it easy, gang. See you soon.